You guys are gonna love this. The Roll20 jukebox instantly broke, so you're gonna wait here in fucking suspended silence while I fucking restart this thing. I love this program. I love it so much, gamers.
Functional program made not by owls.
No, not even a little bit. Not even a little bit. It broke while the intro was playing. How do you do that?
I can roll the opening again if you want.
Without tenacity.
No, now it's frozen. Delightful.
Owls were in no way involved in the making of
Okay, everybody, professionally. We're now beginning for real. Ignore the last 15 seconds. Forget about it, chat. It's gone.
Like the September creature. Oh, wait.
All across Skypoint, things are beginning to shift. The loud sound of Geist armored boots moves through the district. One by one, different individual soldiers turn into squads, those now loyal to their god Empress. They begin to position themselves across the entire floating city, erecting one after the other posters, makeshift shrines to their new deity. A group of individuals pulls themselves forwards almost in response, a crowd forming, rabble being roused. One attempts to take a step forwards and feels actually a pressure on their shoulder. A man stares up at the poster in front of him, squinting hard at it, feeling something twist in his gut. It's not right. Things are moving a little too fast. Hey. Yeah? What? Don't. The guards make their way downwards. Basically continuing their patrol route, repainting the entire city in the color of black and purple. Don't mess with zealots. Just, for now, keep your head down. Shit. The crowd disperses as Seder watches. Inside Geist HQ. Well, it takes him actually quite a bit of time to get over to Geist HQ. He moves through most of the town, watching the sort of change in the city. There's a nervous energy to things, a certain chaos. If you listen close, screams can be heard in the distance, gunfire, but there's an orderliness, a cheer. This intensifies as he moves into Geist HQ itself. Those same people make their way around. What the fuck are you guys doing? Basilisk gives orders, sir. Turns around. We're to decorate the place. Okay. He raises his fingers to his face, sort of tests his temples, and where's there fucking fire over there? Oh, that would be the CEO's infighting, sir. We're just decorating. We're not part of that. More fire can be heard. He makes his way forwards as bullets whiz over his head. Some impact the wall as this area collapses inwardly into a war zone. The fallen slowly pooling around the interior of the building. He strides forwards, make his way through. CO spotted! Is he on our side? Well, he's not on the hit list. Hey, sir! Yeah, guys, what's up? You with the decorators? What? We're told not to shoot the guys decorating. What do you think of the posters, sir? He looks back and forth. Ominous and overbearing, why? Okay, that's a negative review. Shit, does that mean we shoot him? I don't know, I'll check with the higher-ups. He makes his way forwards. Hey, just curious, CEO Fiven. Sorry, sir, he's busy today. He's got a very stacked itinerary. It turns out, the chaos over in the ballroom has been keeping him somewhat occupied, and he immediately... Yeah, no, his entire schedule's booked up. I'm sorry. Right, cool. Can you give me any indication of where he is? You want to catch up with him? Sure. I guess you are one of the CEOs. He slides a card over to Seder. almost the functional equivalent of what you'd receive at the dentist's office. His face shifts into a scowl. It's annoying. Why is he doing something like that? He always does something like this, sir. He's a very magnanimous man. Yeah, of course he is. He looks back across the room, the entire area being carved in chaos, flame, and blood. A bullet does indeed whiz past him off in this direction. It's because I dissed the posters, isn't it? It is, sir. You might want to leave. Okay, leaving. He makes his way over, looks down, notices this heavily wounded individual on the ground. Shit. Hey. Yes. I'm dropping you over Biopia. Okay. Thank you, sir. Sitter stomps the ground, disappearing into his shadow, vanishing along with the heavily wounded man. Geist in the background descends into a sense of orderly chaos. Meanwhile, in the depths of the world, Mike continues her communication with the person in front of her. They've been talking for actually quite a bit of time. It's been exhausting down here in the derelict, particularly lately. More and more souls pouring into the area. As a result, additional help is needed to be found. This sort of ferryman for the dead rests on the top of a multi-armed, multi-legged, almost spider-like construction. Whenever a flame floats in, it's easy to pick up an entire truckload of different souls and redistribute them to the various layers of the derelict. She looks up at them. So, deeper layers are going okay? I'm kind of worried about the number of people from Geist's side. Yes! It seems like the war is going poorly for them. It's not Obia that's doing it primarily. Also, she fidgets. A lot of people with Basil's face have been filtering past this point. A lot of them. Now, this is a phenomenon that's happened multiple times in the past. An instance of individuals who could be considered basiliskid clones, or those looked after by Ideal, suddenly appearing in large gluts, but nothing quite like this before. I have redistributed them to the various layers of their calling. Do not worry. Okay, if I can find time, I'd love to talk to Basil about that. How are they? Sleeping, mostly. Like most souls that wind up down here. Good. She nods. And, on cue, her comms actually chime in. Basil! You're on your way somewhere, and you're hoping that this person can come meet you.
Hello, Mike?
Oh, Basil, hi.
Are you busy?
Looks back over. Yeah, but I'm always busy. I just finished a big chunk of work. It's looking like things are gonna...
busy.
I mean, it looks like things are about to get worse, so... I guess this is the least busy I will be for a short period of time.
Well, I really like to see you.
Okay. She thinks. Okay, yeah, are you still up in Skypoint?
No, I'm actually on my way towards you. We can meet in the middle?
Yeah, sounds good. She sort of smiles. Comms disabled, she's sent a location. Are you leaving? Yeah, for a little while. If that's okay, I can manage here. For now. If another attack like the one before happens, naturally, I will need assistance. I can get some of the other souls to help out, but it isn't quite enough. You are substantially quicker than them. Okay, yeah, I'll try to be back in case something terrible happens, or in an ideal world, I'll prevent something terrible from happening again. Good luck. The figure, on its writhing, massive spider legs and arms. Okay. She's in Snowfield. Mike turns around and takes to the surface. Basil, the camera follows you as... we need something a little more oomph here. You make your way down to an ashen, scarred surface. After the bombardment, most of the damage was relegated to Snowfield. Opious operations here. The Queen of Flames erected a barrier of flame around the city. Fuses in chaos. Most communications to and from it are down. But it is somewhat undamaged due to her efforts. Most of the damage went outside the city. As a result, effort after effort is being made to basically take people from here to Fuse, as that is now established to be a safe locale. You don't know exactly how you feel, relying on the Queen of Flames' magnanimous protection in this instance, but it seems like as far as World 12 is concerned, this is one of the few and only safe places. CEO 5's original plan of making the arcs, his arcs, seem more appealing seems to have split citizen interest almost down the middle. There are those who wish to attend his arcs to get off of the surface of the world to prevent further damage from occurring from any future god, and those who now revere those within Opia as heroes, as those who are going to drive back awful, awful Geist. Those people mostly move towards Fuse. As a result, the place you position yourself mostly matches with those who are unwilling to make their way towards the city. Kerthunk! One step after the other, as you are carried forward on your palanquin, lifted aloft by a cadre of demons that bring you forwards. So, Basil, you look at this gathering of individuals seeking succor and aid, seeking liberation from this place, and your eyes cast their way across the crowd. The first thing that you notice is you did not order your guards to be Geist armored up. That they were supposed to be dressed down in this instance. Something like this would cause worry, confusion amidst the populace. And you do sense that level of nervousness from the crowd as a result. For some reason, they didn't follow your orders.
Basil is going to make her way out of her palanquin.
Yes. The demons do indeed help you down.
And she's going to dismiss all of the guards.
They look over at you. You sort of do it in RP. I wanna see how they respond to this.
Oh, I see. If you can't follow orders, then I have no use for you. You're all dismissed.
You say this to them. We're not under your orders, man. With all due respect.
Well, I'm not here representing Geist. I'm here representing myself.
Well, we're here representing Geist. They look over at you. A curt, gruff exhalation. Most of the guards you've dealt with over the last few hours have been jumping over themselves to listen to your orders, almost worryingly so. This weirdly strikes an entirely different tone. These guys seem borderline dismissive, almost utilitarian.
All right, then. So as long as you stay out of my way, then we won't have an issue.
Glad to hear it. Your demons pull the palanquin off to the side, make their way over here, and these guards remain weirdly guarding sections of supplies that you did not order. They quietly distribute them to the people here, sort of speaking up like, oh, you've got the house down the bend? Okay. Yeah, I didn't think the sewer system was still connected up there. You're gonna need fresh water and so on and so forth. They seem to be handling an effort here. It's weird. Something is definitely happening.
She's actually a bit confused. The reason she didn't want the guards here is because she figured they'd, trample everything, make a mess. But it seems like they're actually doing their best to help.
They are doing their best to help. Again, give me a roll to die and then a roll to do. Time to assess this situation.
Let's assess.
Let's assess this situation. Okay, yeah, with the 28. These are, actually pretty experienced. These are like soldier-ass soldiers. These are trained bodyguards. The fact that they're here handing out supplies is strange in itself. It does not seem like they are here out of the goodness of their hearts. They're here on somebody's orders.
She's actually going to make her way over to this one right here with her cane.
Yes.
Isn't this a bit above your station?
Yeah, that's what I thought too.
If I could be so bold as to ask, and this isn't an order of any sort, but who sent you?
Oh. He sort of pauses. So you weren't filled in. CO5.
So I assume this is an effort to make Geist look better so that they board the arcs?
I guess. I think that's what the visual of it is. No, it's normal billionaire shit. He looks down at the crate in front of him. Man pulled the trigger on this entire place. Now he wants to make himself feel better.
I apologize for how I was earlier. It was rude of me.
He shakes his head and he's like, it's normal. This is how we're used to being treated.
Have we met before?
No.
It's hard to tell.
He, looks his way over. I'm part of CO5's guard retinue. Trust me, most of the CEOs are worse.
Sure, but what's your name?
He looks down. Oh boy, you're making me hit the random name generator! Hold on. No, this is Barry. He sort of points over to the name tag. Barry.
Oh, Barry. Jay, do I know anybody that knows Barry?
Give me a roll to do. Raw luck. No, this is an entirely new man to you.
Oh, Barry. Okay. Well, allow me to introduce myself. I'm Basilisk Id. You can call me Basil. I'm not here to play the billionaire game. I'm actually just here to help these people.
Yeah, that's You seem to get the recognition of that is literally what they all say. But he seems to hold back and nod and just goes, "Yeah, how can I help?"
Genuinely, you're doing your best. But if you guys could just step away just for a moment. I'd like to talk to these people without the looming threat of men with guns.
Ooh. You talk to this guy nicely. And this is technically another CEO that's ordering him around. He's like, okay, yeah, that should be doable. Just
I don't need you to do anything that will make you go against orders. Just
no, just don't get me in trouble with my boss. He laughs a little bit.
Take care of yourself, Barry.
He's gonna pull himself backwards. Successfully disarmed. Most of the guys' goons actually pull themselves away.
Basil clears her throat. I apologize for everything.
Oh boy, they turn and look at you.
How do I explain? I know when you look up at the organization known as Geist, you assume that everyone simply falls in line. But, like any family, there are disagreements. And unfortunately, one of our more heavy-handed family members hurt you. And I'm here to make that right. Not on behalf of Geist, but on behalf of myself. I'm here to hear out your grievances and help you.
Give me a roll to do. Ooh, with a 20. Okay. Okay, so that's going to be a success. Everyone in the audience does seem to hear you. They make their way over, and with the 20, it's success with complication. They make their way over, listening to you the entire time. There is like almost a nod. This guy up front's like, tell me, first of all, it's been really hard to get clear information. Did guys pull the trigger? Like, did the god go rogue or something? Did it go out of their control? Like, there's not a really clear answer. And then he gets punched sort of like a little bit on the shoulder from behind. There was a clear answer in the Opia broadcast. You just decide not to fucking listen to it. You can't trust shit like that. Hey, she's offering us answers. They look over at you expectantly.
You're right to question the things you see, and you should. And I welcome you to. And I welcome you to question what I say now. But what I am about to tell you will not benefit me in any way. So I'm going to be completely honest. A CEO of Geist is the one that pulled the trigger. There was no accident.
There's a set of sort of disquiet through the audience. You feel the murmur pass through.
But as I said, I am not here representing Geist. I'm here representing somebody who cares about you.
Basil, give me another roll to do. $13. You turn around and you see Barry actually flashing you a symbol. You have no idea what the fuck it means. He makes a gesture with his thumb a few times, and then lets you carry on.
Any other questions that I can answer? I'd like to clear up the air as much as I can. I understand that communications are disparate here.
The arcs. Are they like safe? What exactly is the rooming situation?
I do believe that the intention of the arcs is to get you from one place to the other safely.
Okay.
I do believe that is their intent.
If it's...
Is anybody hurt now?
You sort of look over. This guy over here puts his arm up. He's like, yeah, no, my arm actually got fucked up in the attack. I haven't gone to Fuse to get it treated yet.
Anyone else?
A hand or two races from the crowd. And yeah, what do you do?
Please, circle up.
They gather around.
I used to be a doctor.
They gather around and sort of form a big circle around you, and you do tend to their wounds. And
no, actually,
yeah.
I'm going to summon the orb. It's time that Basil uses her reflection again.
Oh, okay. You're gonna summon Ideal.
Yep.
Okay. Let me grab the orb. And what is your plan with this orb?
My plan with this orb is I'm going to lock in my pink, exhaust it,
Yeah.
and wound it. I'm going to wound myself.
Okay.
So that I can let out as many pink healing orbs to these people as possible.
You sort of like, you gather this group of people around you and you distribute this energy. So we like to abstract the pink as orb because it makes the Toho comparison very easy. But in reality, what it looks like is bursts of flame. It's just simple. It's gathered bursts of flame. So the visual right now that's happening, Basil, as you turn around and surround yourself in this pink, glowing, almost transcendent flame, and people feel their wounds re-knit, their bodies fix themselves. Even as you take damage yourself, it's visible the strain on your face, pain coming through. Give me a roll to die. I'll let you do it pre-wound to maintain your smile.
Okay.
Listen, visuals are important here.
Yeah, it is a visual. How do I unwound? I just accidentally.
You could just to give me a roll to die and then add 1d6 to it.
Okay.
Okay. Tell me what you're locking in. And then add a d6.
And then
Lovely.
I will add a d6.
With that attribute. Okay. You hold yourself there, and then you hear loud, punctual, almost like a staccato, like click from behind you. And for a moment, you're like, oh shit, is that a weapon? And then you look around and you see a man standing at the corner of the circle. Big smile plastered across his entire face, and he sort of loops his way around this congregation with a big old fucking camera. Now this is just wonderful! Look at this! A beautiful gathering of individuals all receiving blessings from our very own goddess. Now, I happened to overhear, so you look over at Barry, he was giving you the thumb signal of like, you have like 5 minutes. He was trying to warn you. But he makes his way around the outside. Now, I happened to overhear our goddess say that we are at Geist family, and while this is true, it's a little presumptuous of me on my end to assume that we are anything other than people in her divine charge. Click, 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 click. But I'm more than honored to be a member of her family. They all look at you, sort of like hey man, is this the guy that pulled the trigger?
She's going to oh, this is tough. Well, hold on, let me.
Yeah.
Let me see how I feel.
Kind of caught in a compromising position right now, Basil.
Yeah. Okay. She is not going to indicate one way or the other.
Okay.
She's going to put a big smile on her face, and she's going to say, looking directly into the camera, yes, this is a family, and as the head of this family, I intend to get it back on track by focusing on you, the people. Every member of my family is of the utmost importance to me.
You say this, and again, he's the one that starts to clap, and then the entire group of people around, one by one, starts to clap. You sort of look out over his shoulder, and you see somebody in the distance, sort of staring at you with a concerned expression. She did meet you up at the point that you were meant to. She arrived. You don't know when she arrived. Probably shortly after CEO 5, but she's watched the last few minutes.
Oh, yes. My close personal friend. My best friend. Opia's own. Microphone.
They turn over and look at her. Yeah, you pull yourself out of the crowd, and CEO 5 almost looks over at you, and I'm gonna have him roll to die. Okay, wonderful. He sees Mike. Okay. He looks over at Mike, sort of sees you, and then goes, feel free to dip and say hi to her. I'll keep them distracted. All right, everyone. Now, we were talking about supplies and the arts. Come on, everybody over this way. It seems like he's genuinely trying to give you time to talk to her.
She's just going to motion her head over towards the palanquin.
Yeah.
We'll make her way over there.
Michael sort of she looks over at the demons, is like, I mind if I come up? Quiet nod. Okay. She places herself inside the palanquin. Looking over at you. Hey Basil.
Long.
Yeah, no, it's been way too long. Are are you doing okay? She's like looking at you being wounded instantly. She's like, and she can instantly tell something happened. She's like, you're not doing okay, are you?
She, as soon as the curtain closes, she immediately starts bawling. And she falls into her lap.
Hey, there you go. It's okay. It's okay.
It's so hard, Mike. I did this to myself. It's my fault, but it's really, really difficult. And I said I wasn't going to bother you, but I needed to see you. Everything's okay. Everything's going great, actually, for everyone. But inside my chest.
Yeah, it doesn't seem like things are going exactly good for you. Basil, you've seen the posters that people are putting up are all around town, and while you did give the order to decorate, it seems like some of your followers are perhaps getting a little overzealous with it, and instead of stopping that, it's better to probably roll with the deification thing, but like, it's spreading like a wildfire and starting to honestly be a little fucking scary.
Yes, it's getting a little scary, but I feel like in a way I was kind of made for this situation. That's
bad. That's even worse. Like made for this situation by Geist? Or
by Geist, by fate, it doesn't really matter. We're here.
Oh boy. You see a sort of strike of pain go through her face as you say that. And she opens her mouth and like sort of reaches out a hand, and then you feel another dull, heavy impact against the side of the palanquin, calling you away from this quiet moment.
She snaps right out of it.
Mike watches that happen, and you'd feel part of her soul die. You sort of pull yourself out of it.
I need to tend to this issue real quick. I'd love to talk to you about Circuit. I understand that might be very difficult for you, and I'm here for you. Let me see what is needed of me right now.
You manage to get yourself free, poke your head out, and you see on the outside actually somebody kind of unexpected. Hey.
Oh, hey. You can come in. We were just talking about somebody very important to you.
Yeah, I actually...
pile in the girl car.
He sort of shakes his head. No, I actually wanted to talk to you for a little bit, if that's okay.
Sure. We're away from hearing ears.
No, it'd be better if we got out of here. He says, looking over his shoulder at CEO 5, and then weirdly looking over at Mike. Mike sort of squints back at him. It's actually important.
Okay, just why don't you come in here? You can shadow us away, and they'll not even know that we're gone.
Not a bad idea. He steps up, drops into his shadow, and it's at this point that you realize that he did not take Mike with him. You teleport a short distance away. This is the most real thing ever of like, hi, my one streak of normalcy that's desperately being clawed away from me. You come to in the middle of an open air area, and you're like, instantly your instincts are like, I'm about to be jumped, I'm about to be killed. Your a flare of adrenaline rises up, and weirdly Satyr pulls himself back instantly and sort of puts his hands up. Hey, it's okay. I didn't mean to startle the shit out of you. That's my bad. I'll send you back in a second.
You should really work on your bedside manner.
It's important. I just wanted to let you know, at least right now, keep an eye out. Things are moving really fucking fast. You should be careful. I don't want to see you get hurt.
Okay. You want to say it less cryptically?
He sort of puts his hands in his pockets, closes his eyes. You've been working with Sir Geist himself, right?
Yes, I've been learning magic from him.
Yeah. Okay. His eyes open. There's a gentleness to them that you haven't seen in a while, but also a weird fog. Seems like he's confused, worried, all at once. Have you been having the dreams too?
You also have weird dreams?
Yeah. Yeah.
Basil's gonna just sigh and hobble over to this box over here and motion for him to sit down.
He's gonna plop down. He just sits there. I've
Why
been...
don't you just
Yeah.
tell me? Tell me what you know. We don't have to be. Our machinations don't need to be separate.
He sort of puts his head down. I'm trying to make sense of them. I'm remembering a lot of World 10. And I'm also remembering a lot of you. And it all started when I came back here.
And what do you remember of me?
You were some sort of religious leader?
Some things never change.
Are you remembering that person too?
It's less clear. I see versions of myself, and each version of myself is usually hurting someone.
Yeah, okay, that's similar. It feels like it's a massive whirlpool that's threatening to swallow me up.
When did your dream start?
Shortly after I came back.
So, does that mean that we're close to something? That we're both having these dreams as we get closer to the place that made us?
That's a very astute way of putting it. Yeah, that was the warning I was going to give you. He laughs!
There's no use hiding from the truth now, is there?
You say that to him. Guess not. Okay, well, so long as you know. Yeah, schemes. We don't need to keep our scheme secret. I'm gonna be honest, I'm just trying to survive this most recent wave. Things are changing fast, and I'm prioritizing just making sure that I don't get axed. So, I'm not really doing much. I'm trying to stay out of everybody's way. You're putting yourself in the middle of everyone. You're pretty much going for the opposite of what I'm going for, so I wanted to warn you. Draw too much fire, and eventually they'll turn their guns on you. I don't know if I have exactly the solution by lying low, but I wanted to at least reach out before things got too far.
I actually came to the opposite solution. If you draw everyone's attention, while also becoming the most important person in the world, then they really can't hurt you, can they?
He sort of stares straight ahead. His eyes gain the same foggy expression as before. Yeah. That's ringing real familiar. He's not looking at you. He's looking at a different you. You felt those words leave your lips as naturally as you breathe. Truly, what use is there, hiding from the truth? And I pull us away from Basil time. Good shit, Brennan. And we move on to over here. Hey, Circuit.
There's no way you're gonna make me play Circuit after that.
Yeah.
You hate my ass.
Yeah, man. Okay. In the aftermath, it's a little too. It's just a little too.
Here we go. Here we
There
go.
we go. Okay.
I gotta log in.
In the aftermath of the bullshit that happened last time, Visionary has been glued to his comms, more or less organizing things, getting people from point A to point B, just making sure guys' squad's good. Everybody's gathering up at the bar. He pauses. We're headed back. That's the next step. But for now, I think we're actually clear. So, yeah, good work.
She's just sort of been trotting along behind him silently, and he's like, yeah, good work. And she's like, yeah. She sort of sighs and she's like, is everyone going to be able to get their bomb collars removed?
No guarantee on that. We're going to have to
nods.
actually put in the work there.
The
fact that they could be casually rearmed is really annoying, so yeah, we're going to rip them off while we have the chance.
Yeah. She seems like a little bit like...
But
maybe distracted. She goes, before we go back, would it be possible for you to take me somewhere that has a shower?
Yeah, the blood.
I have, one of my bodies is heading over this way. I was gonna change clothes with her.
There's a shower on the upper floor of the bar.
Okay.
There's a pause.
Sort of pauses. But it's good though, right? That all the bomb collars got deactivated?
Yeah, no, this is like an opportunity that we've never had before. Everybody higher up in Geist is too busy devouring each other to pay attention to us. So, yeah. It's definitely a good thing. His expression relaxes visibly. I still tired, but
She sort of nods her head up and down slowly, like, okay.
Why? What's up?
She sort of, like, tries to form words. It's easier for me to make calls like that in the moment. And now that it's over, I guess it's starting to hit my brain.
Everything that happened.
Yeah.
We're not exactly out of it yet, but we're close enough to that, so good work.
She kind of clenches her jaw and, like, scrunches up her face. And she seems like she's having a hard time. I hope we can get everyone out now.
He sort of nods. We're closer than ever.
Just... I really hate that they're doing this to us. Like, I know it's always been bad, but...
He sighs. Yeah. No, it's a shame, actually. Biggest thing is, you, more or less had to cut ties with Obia. And He sort of tests his cheek with his tongue. You're always kind of afraid of going back there, like you'd be rejected or didn't fit in. So seeing the hard confirmation that, yeah, absolutely, you're never going to fit in, and that was the only way out of the situation, is a little heartbreaking.
Yeah, we had to sacrifice something to get out of that situation.
Yeah, and that something was the confirmation of your worst fears. Seems like typical guy shit. I hate it.
There's like a pause, like she's chewing on the word, trying to decide if she can get it past her lips at all. It just suddenly feels like there's nowhere left in this world for me to go back to once this is over.
He thinks... I can understand that feeling, but at the same time, that's more or less a symptom of our exact predicament, right?
She just nods her head. That's why I hate it.
Yeah.
Like, I know it's always been bad, but...
Sorry. He pats you on the head! You did good.
Oh, he says that. Again, she sort of clenches her jaw. Oh, I deleted her.
And Pops.
Dead. No, she sort of clenches her jaw, but this time instead of it being like a tense kind of thing, Circuit is very visibly holding back tears. Being told, no, you really did do a good job, it's alright, is like, after having to do something that she really didn't want to do. Like, decisions she made, but one that she didn't want to have to make.
My man gives you the world's worst hover hug. It is he sees you tensing up, he reaches over. It's bad. But
I love them. They're so stupid because the second he goes to give her any kind of hug, she immediately just latches onto him and starts bawling her eyes out.
Okay. And then robotically he swings his arms inwards, an effort that is more clearly used in some sort of a hold or containment procedure, and instead just gives you an awkward cross-armed pat multiple times. It's okay. It's gonna be okay. You gave us an opportunity. That's more than what we've gotten in our many weeks working here. Good job. I actually do mean it.
She's sniveling and she like nods her head and she's like clearly like that was a very it's like all of the emotions that she felt having to stab Riddle are all just kind of boiling over to the surface,
yeah.
like a pot that's boiling over, and she's just like fucking sniveling and crying, and she just sort of eventually lets him go, but she's just following behind him, like sniveling.
He walks away, looking at the snot trail connecting the two of you, like, ew. As he walks, he tries to say something a few times, and then just pulls his hat down and quietly walks ahead of you.
They're fucking dumb as shit. I love them.
Over here. Robin, Ace.
Yes.
You two are being seen to. Hold on. Could do this one.
How long is this gonna take?
It's going to... Only a little while longer. Sit still. Just at least for long enough... at least long enough to... What the fuck did you do to yourself? Oh, I see. It's your connection to the god of flames. It's not... Most of these wounds are not interior. They're just an imbalance in your flame circulation. The fact that Amira's damage is just fucking horrific. It means Nectar's going to also have to do repairs on her end, on your in your comms, in your ear. Yeah, I know. I'm working on it. I'm aware. Wait, that means we could share information. Oh, good point. If your wounds are indeed mirrored. Ace, would you mind rolling, before you heal any of your wounds, would you mind rolling to die for me and to show the doctor what she's working with?
Okay. That's it?
Yeah, that's all we got. By the way, chat says, oh, it's Guy. If you see Guy on this map, no, you don't. He doesn't exist. She continues, like, working. She's like, you're in horrific shape, but you did technically 1v1 a god, so, you know what? I'm going to consider this overall a win. She continues working on you, and then, like, almost straps your arm to the table. Leave that there. 1 minute. And then turns around. You, Burns, show me!
Robin takes off her jacket and shows the burns she got.
Okay, these are passable. You're less wounded. I'll have you up in fighting condition easily in the next few minutes. Just hold still, okay?
Okay.
She sort of gets to work on the Robin in the background, pauses while you're still strapped down to the table, and then she sort of exhales. Anyway, I wanted to give a situation update. She looks sort of over her shoulder over to you, Ace. I was actually absent for a short while due to a message I received from Riddle.
No.
Yes. So, it seems she sort of like reaches into her pocket and sends it your way. It's a message indeed from Riddle that more or less reads like, okay, Verona, meet me at point bunch of numbers, just like we discussed. Then we'll coordinate the extraction. I received this message, and indeed, I did head over to the designated point and laid in wait. I suspected a trap, but no one ever showed. She sort of sighs. This indicates one thing to me, unfortunately. Robin, you don't know when she finished, but she pulls herself away and you feel almost like a cool liquid leave your back and upper arm, and completely good as new. She makes her way back over to you, Ace. Riddle right now should be considered missing, likely captured somewhere within Geist's facilities. This one point of correspondence does indicate one thing to me. She hops up on the boxes over here. Riddle is not stupid. She is not the type of person to go off without informing everyone what her plan was. This means one thing. Whatever we're dealing with, or whatever she is dealing with, whatever got her inside of Geist, managed to isolate her and was capable of fabricating communications with us.
Okay. So, it's Geist then, right? Just to make sure I don't blow up the wrong building?
She sort of pauses. The location was within a Geist facility. It would be insane if it wasn't.
Okay.
We'd be being played. Which, again, she grips your arm tight and again corrects the flame flow a little bit. Heal one wound. We might be getting played anyway. Keep your eyes and ears open. I know enough about the inner workings of that horrific organization to know we're going to be used as a tool.
Sadly, it's nothing really new.
No, it isn't. So long as you keep your mind on that, she pulls the belt back and your arm flexes. You get full motor control of it again.
No.
So long as you keep that in mind and continue to act as you have, keep a clear head on your shoulders. I won't say it'll be fine, but you have my trust here.
Clear head on shoulders.
Uh-huh.
thinks about that for a second. Sure. He's lying.
Her expression sort of relaxes. Similarly, I'll be coming along to provide support. Whatever we can muster, we are indeed throwing at Geist right now.
Yeah.
The entire city has fallen into chaos. This is the best opportunity. Robin, come on.
Yeah, I was going to say, Ramen, come on, get out of bed.
Okay.
They immediately bid you forwards, and she sort of makes her way over. We're going to be mustering everything and throwing it at Geist HQ. I trust you do not have any objections to this.
I don't.
Most of the more prudent individuals around Opia either are not here to register their interest or have more or less agreed to this. There were a few calls of waiting and watching, but right now, I think decisive action is what everybody is eager for. You've sensed it around base. Itchy trigger fingers all around. Opia, not only for the attack earlier, but for the video of Riddle, is genuinely sort of thrumming with an unusual lust for violence.
We can't wait, even if we wanted to.
Exactly.
Every second Riddle's in there is a second they could be, I don't know, lying to her, tricking her. If she passed out and lost all of her memories, then the worst can happen.
Verona... Oh, God, okay. You see Verona's expression actually shift as you mention that. Almost a grit of her teeth. It seems like something that she was avoiding thinking about. The logistics of what Riddle actually being captured meant, something shoved to the back of her mind to keep her focused on the objective in front of her. You've thought this out, haven't you?
I mean, honestly, Riddle's the worst person they could capture.
Pretty much. So, at the very least, we can establish one or two things. I've been in contact with H. She's headed in this direction. It seems that they've acquired a good portion of Flame that some of the CEOs believe is Riddle Arendite. This is not the case. Riddle more or less ejected it as almost like a lizard might cut off its own tail.
Okay.
That flame could still cause us problems in the future. Having a segment of Riddle Arendite's flame, particularly under Geist, is still an issue worth considering. This would be a bad let's all attack Geist event to begin with. This is compounding on the fact that Riddle herself is currently MIA and presumed captured.
Actually, the worst case scenario, okay.
It is, yes. Okay. So long as we're on the same page there, I'm going to update everybody's comms. She puts a hand on the door and sort of slides it open.
Ace just kind of stops Robin for a second.
Something you need?
Are you sure you want to go on this mission?
Yes. Someone needs to hit them back.
He thinks about that for a second. As much as he wants to try to dissuade Robin, he just puts on a more neutral expression and then takes his hand and just slaps it on Robin's back really hard, ushering her towards the door. Right. Then let's go.
Wordlessly, Robin goes.
You make your way over to the door and sort of open it, and here you see, over here, these two, Ace, a reunion of your abandoned partners staring out over the, sort of over the expanse, few fires still burning deep down below. You actually hear Vault Watcher as the first to speak up, just like, are you sure rushing headlong in is the right decision to make? No. But it's the best one we can make right now. Hey, Ace. She sort of turns around, waves.
Ace takes his foot and puts it on Seagazer's back, and much like slowly accelerating the gas, slowly starts pushing.
Hey Ace. You know I don't have a robot to call if I fall off the side of this place.
Takes the foot
I
off.
could give you something, but I could give you something that would save your life. Why don't we make a deal? Come on, Ace, keep pushing. Keep fucking pushing.
You know what I mean?
I want to feel the wind in my eyebrows.
He stops. You two doing good?
She sort of turns around, looks over at you. About as good as I could be, yeah. She sort of inhales and exhales. I'm doing my best to keep in mind the shit. I don't know. I'm trying not to backslide into being a weapon. Okay, just putting that out there instantly. I feel all my worst habits bubbling to the surface pretty much instantaneously. All I want to do is burn and destroy, but I'm not letting that happen right now. I'm centered. I'm zen.
Okay.
You look over at Vault Watcher. He just sort of gives you like a half-lidded look. You recognize that. He's taken multiple prompts at the same thing. Vault Watcher is one of those rare reflections that will, and has, encouraged you to not stand up to the fight, and instead to fuck off and go cause problems elsewhere. You get the feeling she was getting the Ace Act 1 experience.
So what is your plan then if you don't want to burn everything down?
She, sort of closes her eyes. We're gonna get Riddle back. That's simple.
Ace just raises one eyebrow because in his mind, raising hell is the way to get Riddle back.
Listen, and whatever path takes us to that point is whatever path takes us to that point, right?
Yeah, I guess so.
It's... The goal is the thing that matters most, right? Right? It's better than you were doing before, sure.
Yeah, okay.
I don't know about this whole end justifying the means thing. That's not what I was saying.
No, it's kind of what I was on, but you know.
She swings herself over the side and actually pauses. She looks over at you, Robin, and then back over at you, Ace, and then actually freezes. Oh, right, actually. Hey, show me Atalasker.
Okay. Ace just flicks his wrists and summons the sword.
It manifests in your palm. A blade not unlike Seagazer's, but this one dual-sided, significantly weightier. If Seagazer is a sword that's meant to be wielded in one hand, Atalasker is a blade that's meant to be wielded in two. Its center mass is so substantial that even though most of the blade is indeed a laser sword, it cannot be managed in one arm alone. Long, almost like slats that flick open when the blade is activated adorn most of its sides, giving it a significantly thinner appearance when it is bound up and not active. She looks down at it, leans in, and sort of grabs it, and starts fucking around with it. Okay. Little here, little there. Okay. I've removed a safety protocol. What?
That thing had safety protocols?
Actually, a lot, mostly put in place by Riddle and Say. But I think you're ready. I've deemed you ready. She places a hand on her chest.
You've deemed me ready to use the sword that I've been using.
Yeah, I don't think you're going to kill yourself with this thing. So, you know, I'm removing the safety protocol that would have stopped you from doing that.
I'm scared to see what that is, because I could have easily killed myself with this sword 20 times already.
I mean, in ways that Riddle deemed you trustworthy. She sort of chuckles. Look, for now, functionally, Aloha, you gain Atalasker level 2. What this does, when you lower burn at 0 burn, for any reason, it renews your use of Atalasker Overdrive. So, like, if you're already at 0 burn, like, let's say you dumped everything and then you find a way to lower your burn, in a substantial way, you regain your use of Adalasker Overdrive.
So if I go below 0.
If you go below, exactly. If you
Okay.
go below 0, you can use the ability once again. This will not do simply by jumping up and down to evoke gravity. It needs to be substantial. But shit like striking fear into the hearts of your enemies sure does lower your burn, and you are very good at that.
Okay.
There you go. You should be able to use that a little more often. Her expression lights up. That sword's an abomination, Vol Watcher says next to you.
You're just jealous because you don't have the blueprints.
I don't need the blueprints. I have the thing that it's based on. Seagazer sort of like rolls around and she's like, shut up. Listen, that sword's better than anything that I've got going on and anything that Riddle's got going on. Okay? Oh, you're getting down on yourself again. No, I'm not. She actually sort of like taps her foot in place. That thing was made with one purpose in mind. Only one. Look, she like looks back over at you. I saw how you were a few months ago. I fucking hollowed out your insides, man. You almost didn't survive. That thing's built to... It's a blade that's meant to hurt you a little less. Trust me, it's better. Right now, it's not about borrowing strength from me, and it's not about borrowing strength from Riddle. Ace has come here all on his own. And he's better for it. She sort of says, looking over at you. If you say so.
Look, Ace just takes his hand and scruffs Seagazer's hair.
Shit, ow, ow, ow.
Look, you may have done that stuff to me, but fact is, without you or without Riddle, I wouldn't be alive right now, so...
Yeah, fair enough.
It's even
If
more
you
reason...
could really call that living.
Same goes
Yeah,
for you,
Rich-
Seagazer. I'm not Seagazer. What's your name again?
Rich from you, door guy! My name's Bald... Did you seriously forget my name? Yeah, bold words from a fucking door.
Look,
Keep this shit up and I'll install a cat panel in you.
look, I've had many useless minions along this day, but I still cherish every single one of you. And it's more reason why we should get Riddle back, okay?
You consider her a minion?
I mean, what else would she be?
Seagazer looks forward.
Ace is gonna, like, walk forward and kind of grab Robin's hoodie as she's trying to walk away to yank her back. Hey.
Yeah?
You can walk with us, you know.
I thought I was.
Next to us, not in front of us. Come on.
Come on.
Oh, sorry. I didn't realize we had to be in formation.
We really... Oh my god. Seagazer sort of looks over at you, walks next, is like... whispers just out of Robin's earshot. You know, I was gonna look over at her and say, oh, you already moved on to the next useless minion. But that seems almost rude to her or in her current mental state.
Oh god, Verona was waiting on us this entire time.
No, carry on!
What, you just jealous?
Yes!
You wanted the giant emotional speech, Verona?
Verona looks at you. And I roll her dice. She stares you dead in the eye. Maintains eye contact perfectly. The weight of everybody that died under my command in Station 1 haunts me to this very day. It guides my actions very, very carefully. I am a doctor that deals with the constant presence of death. The people under my command, I am acutely aware of every single one of their lives. I keep their names close to my heart. Anyway. She sort of flashes you a smile on the way out. I beat you to the big emotional revelation. Can we get to business?
Fucking buzzkill.
Holy shit. I'll remember your names too. Frodo wanders off into the abandoned district. I'm gonna call a break there. Tiny, you're up next. She rolled her stat that's just like, no, I can do this. Oh my fucking god. Take a sec, everybody.
Yeah, hello chat. How is it going, chat? Are you guys having a good day? Are you remembering to stay hydrated? Grillo time or Willow time? I don't know. It's a 50-50 mix-up, chat. What do you think? Grillo or Willow?
Call it.
Call it. Flip the coin now. So Tiny.
Yeah.
You ready to lock in?
I'm always locked in.
Are you?
No.
No? Damn. What are you not?
I'm locked out.
Locked out? When you're locked out?
I got none of my dice. I'm locked out.
Damn. Sounds like a personal problem. How are you gonna save anyone like that?
I don't need to. No one's in trouble. What are you talking about?
Yeah.
Maybe
Ooh.
one person who's in trouble.
Ooh.
That's not riddle.
Tiny underscore. Thank you for the subscription. Damn, Mew Tiny. Tiny's mewing. Always. September creature will rise. Can I get some September creatures in chat? Just for the VOD's sake. Can the VOD see them? Post some September creatures for me, please. Thank you. It's that time of year again. That means there's creatures, chat. And if you watch live, you too can spam September creatures that show up in the VOD.
Yeah,
great. Everyone
facts.
loves it. There we go. A horde of creatures. Almost all of Ace's minions are here. Riddle's gone. Vault Watcher and Seagaze are here. Mike is gone. Insay is MIA.
When did I become a minion?
Who's the minion?
You know,
When did I become a minion? Like throwing a fit.
Remember the whole fucking Belethar?
When you put on those goggles.
Bean Shoes, thank you for the sub. Thank you for the September creature you just unleashed. Zia GLX, thank you for the sub.
Thank you.
They're in the walls.
Banana.
Okay.
If you really think about it, Robin kind of looks like a minion.
Yeah?
Robin can never say banana again.
She loves saying banana.
It's her catchphrase. Oh, why didn't I see?
If you think about it, Ace was a banana.
Whoa.
Oh my god, he did get peeled.
Shit, dude. Fuck.
Shut the fuck up.
Have any of us watched? I've never watched. Like,
no, I've never seen.
I've never seen.
anything
No,
Minions related,
I haven't never seen
I was
anything
trying to
Minions
think about
related.
what they say, and I just think.
Shut up, father.
Think about the aliens from Toy Story.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that's fair.
Yeah.
Don't call me father. Call me daddy.
Daddy.
What about Papa?
I like it when you call me Big Papa.
Yeah, I was gonna say if you call me Big Papa.
I'm a paradox. Thank you for gifting 5 subs to the community. Yay!
My god, look at all those things just splatting against the windshield.
With
one
every-
after the other.
With every subscription you send, Robin's survival chance increases by 1.1%.
Oh my god, that's 5 entire percent! Look at her!
That's 5 entire percent. That's like rolling a dice.
Someday
crazy.
she too will be peeled.
Isn't that life? Peel or be peeled?
How did you predict the end of the Metal Gear Solid 5 boss fight that's coming up?
What the fuck?
Face!
The peel.
You see, Willow, to beat me, you must find all my peels.
No, no.
Oh my god,
You gotta
okay.
appeal to him.
God fucking damn it. Okay, bravo. Okay. So, I'm gonna bring us back in if everybody's good.
Yeah,
We will resume with Tiny, and basically we're gonna start weaving shit together. I'm gonna start weaving. You're gonna see. So Tiny,
Yes.
the two of you manage to get your way out of the Geist building. 8 manages to pass the Stefano filter and does indeed retrieve you. And you start to make your way out into the city. You get an update on the situation from not only Geist Squad, you get an update on the situation from Opia. And 8 sort of sits there, paused for a moment, as the two of you are like, I'm putting you on the curb, you are both squatting. You both dramatically squat by the curb as Ada's like double checking her comms, and she gains an understanding of the situation actually extremely rapidly. The combination of Geist Squad's perspective as well as Opia's perspective does more or less put your Grillo and her information level almost on the same tier as the audience's. With one small caveat, you pretty much know everything that happened, short of the Radamanthus scene last session, the one at the very end of where the fuck Riddle actually is. But everything up to that point, everything related to the different factions, the misunderstandings, actually gets cleared up almost immediately by comparing information. As much as I wished I could maintain the misunderstanding, I realized it would collapse almost instantly the second the Snox was like, wait. She sort of sits next to you. Oh. Crap. Oh no.
What is it?
She you see her ears go down, her tail sort of flops on the ground behind her. I wasn't aware of the situation that I wasn't aware of the situation that I was sending Riddle into. The tail lashes once against the ground. I told her to I told her to meet me over by the airfield, and she went off to do so, met with Circuit, and then as a result, by extension, all of this happened.
I see.
I have fucked up terribly.
You're not completely at fault.
She trusted me, and similarly, I trusted her in Geist Squad's care, and that is my fault. That is definitely my fault. You see 8 kind of tiny. You I'm actually gonna give her a roll to die. Oh my god. I'm trying to be better about this so I can keep it. I'm gonna roll it in chat. I have hidden the names of these stats, obviously, but yeah, she's got 2 stats. Oh, this one wins out. Delightful. Yeah, she's gonna lock in green, and you see her own expression, like she looks down, double checks her comms, and you see the sweat running down her brow. Okay. I need to do something. I need to make this right. She looks over at you. Expression relaxing slightly.
At this moment, what's done is done. We need to focus on helping Riddle. You didn't betray her on purpose, and I'm sure she knows that.
She pulls her mask off. You actually You say these words. Give me a roll to do just to see how hard they hit her. /positive. /positive.
Slash positive. Okay. If this is not enough, can I ignite?
Oh, yes, absolutely.
Wait, hold on.
With a 20. Okay. So, as always for reflection, the normal success is a 15, and the hard success is a 20. With the 20, you do manage to get through to her, and you look at her expression as she pulls her mask down. You've never seen this uncomposed, other than throwing herself into a fit of rage. You almost see like a little... You see little tears of frustration welling up in her eyes. She's so... Like, this bothers her so much that it was her. That she's the one that somebody trusted, and then she wound up throwing them into the maws of Geist. This bothers her on a deep level. And you say, you need to focus right now just on saving Riddle. And her ears stick straight back up. You're right. She inhales and almost lets the feelings pass her by. I've got to apologize to everyone over in Opia. But the best way to apologize is by helping out. You're right. She looks over at you. Would you be okay with helping me here? I think I could do it alone, but I don't really want to.
Sure.
Thank you.
I'll help out.
You see 8's expression actually sort of lighten a little bit. A massive shock of relief spreading over her face. You've seen her at a This is the point that I need to register for all the bond screen fanatics behind the scenes. You easily got a bond up here, perhaps even two, as you caught her in a rare, extremely vulnerable.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh.
Mask!
Uh-oh.
Jay,
Okay.
you cut out?
You cut out.
Hello?
Mask!
Hello? Jay, can you hear us?
Yes.
Jay, your internet is doing something.
Oh,
You're cutting
I
it
think
out.
I'm back.
No, he's fine now, yeah.
I'm good.
Okay.
I'm good. Okay. Mask? Nanda
Hi.
catches up with the duo.
Fuck. Kind of looks. He looks fatigued. It's not that far from the bar. It's not like he had to walk the whole way, but there's some element on his face, and he looks an element of relief as he approaches you. The fuck you two doing? Get back in the bar.
She pauses.
Wait.
We've been going over the situation. What are you
Wait a
doing
second.
out here?
Hold on. Grillo
What?
walks up.
What?
You've been worried sick about us?
Get his ass! Get his ass! Get his ass!
Roll to die. Oh,
Drop
I have to
that-
Drop the swing.
Yeah,
I have to
drop that
the
reroll.
swing.
Oh! So close.
What?
Wait.
We have fucking bomb collars attached to our goddamn spinal columns. What the fuck? We gotta take them off now. Get the fuck in the bar.
No, don't change the subject. She's right. No. It says Grillo's right. Out loud in front of you, Nanda.
Oh my god. That he looks like he's about to go, and then you say that and he's like, not at 8, but like,
Yeah.
Thank you.
I am not
Nanda.
fucking calling her that. No,
Why
don't
not?
say fucking thank you. We've been fucking sitting on this one long enough. You. He fucking points at Willow. Come the fuck on.
Of course.
But-
We'll be right there. Oh,
No. This is about that fucking Grillo shit. What the hell are you?
Oh, that's what you're
Like-
stuck on.
I see.
How many times you gonna have this fucking conversation? People get a fucking stupid name from Geist and then act like, oh, there's nothing I can fucking do about it. Pick a different name!
The problem
Look,
is,
He fucking pulls out a notebook and flips through it.
Wow, you were
Getting
really
to a
thinking
page.
about
Look,
this.
look. Yeah, it's a
It's-
bunch of it's fucking knife woods. What the fuck you want from me?
well, if we are choosing another name, what would it even be? I mean, Grillo explains the situation very well.
No, it fucking doesn't. It sounds like a goddamn meal at Campsies.
I believe it is.
This is what I'm talking about.
8 over here, meanwhile, is like, I don't see an issue with it. Named subject 8.
Start. He fucking points at her. And then seems to like get uncomfortable and quickly shift attention back to Willow. No, clearly some level of intimacy there has made him too uncomfortable to address the topic, but quickly refocuses attention on you. Nah, look, you want fucking knife woods? We got fucking knife woods. We got no, fuck that one. He crosses out the word shiv. Look at this shit. We got fucking switchblade. Fucking ballast song. Hell, butterflies on the fucking table.
Butterfly does go kind of hard, to be honest, actually.
That is a nice name, but I am a firefly.
And he has no idea. He seems to have no problem.
8 continues to walk with you. We're going to check in at the bar. You said something about bomb callers?
Yeah, you think I got this on the back of my neck as a fucking fashion statement? He has a bandage over the back of his neck.
Oh, but you managed to get it out.
Yeah, the fucking doc managed to, and don't. Ugh. He fucking looks fatigued again. Yeah, guess whose fucking job it was to do surgery on the fucking doc?
Oh,
Oh,
see. Hopefully everything went.
Yeah, we all get to take turns cutting each other open. It's gonna be a fucking party. Now get the hell, get your asses in here so we can take the fucking bombs out of our spines.
I love him. You?
You don't think there's a bomb collar on me?
No, there definitely isn't.
He looks at. I don't actually know how to tell, so.
I think most
And
of
he
it for me
fucking
was just the
hands me the-
reprogramming.
He tears out the page from his notebook and shoves it in your face. If you don't pick one of these, I'm picking one. I don't care. Pick something that's not on here. But if I go one more day, I'm gonna snap and I'm gonna. I don't know what I'm gonna fucking do, but everyone's gonna hate it.
Everyone turns around at the bar hearing this shit. There's sort of a pause as
You look over at the bar and you see fucking Bertram cutting the back of Visionary's neck open, and Circuit's doing some kind of examination on Joker, and the smell of blood is in the air, and there's clearly they've been doing surgery on each other at the fucking bar, and then you come stomping in, screaming, and they all turn around.
Face forward. Do not turn around. It's just Nanda yelling. This happens every day. Continue to look. Read the bottles of wine behind the bar. I swear to God. Yeah, okay, man. Sorry.
Goddamn surgery on you. Will you focus?
That's on me. Maybe you should have been a little more quiet. Visionary says, staring
We
at
were
back.
all really
You
quiet.
heard him. This is every day.
We were all really quiet when you were the one cutting it out of Bertram. So how about you shut the fuck up, Nanda?
Yeah, maybe
Also,
how about
don't
you
freak
shut
out,
the
I'm
fuck
here.
up after you do 2 of these fucking surgeries. How about that?
You say,
Oh, hi.
you say, don't worry, I'm here. And Visionary tries to turn around to look at you, and Bertram actually raises his voice. Keep your damn eyes forward. Sorry.
Gonna have to
Grill-
get him one of those fucking neck braces from the goddamn 1920s or some
All
shit.
right. You two over here, I need to examine the back of your neck.
Oh,
Nanda fucking stands with it, wrapping his arms around himself and like tapping his foot and kind of like bouncing up and down slightly anxiously as you investigate 8.
It seems like pretty much everyone here had one. The only person we're not sure about is Joker, so it's a good idea both of you get checked.
They rolled a crit 1 on determining whether or not Joker had a bomb collar, so I...
It's great, because, everyone else heard the sound of the bomb collars deactivating, but Joker, so if he does have one, his is still active!
That's a nat 1, that's a consequence, that's fine. We don't worry about Joker. He's fine.
I worry about Joker. What are you talking about?
Everyone is worried about Joker. But
We
they're
are
trying not to
worried.
freak him out, you know?
We aren't worried
Can
about
I-
Joker.
Can I roll to look? I need to make sure my boy's okay.
Yeah, give me a roll to do. You're gonna be fighting against a crit fail.
Yeah, when Jay was like, "Hey, let's roll a dice to see
Yeah,
how
let's
hard
roll
it
a
is to
dice.
remove these bomb collars," he got
Oh
me
my
to roll.
God.
Yeah, there it is. No, nobody has any idea.
God fucking damn it!
I can feel the. Listen, this man is fucked. Yeah, no idea, no clue. But wonderful
So
news.
just-
There is indeed not one on Grillo. You can check
Okay.
pretty much. It's instant.
Okay. So it seems like you don't have one, which is strange. I wonder why they didn't give you one.
I assume it's because of the reprogramming. They didn't think they needed to give me
Well,
one.
the summoning mechanism they used to summon me in is also a reprogramming station, but they still implanted one in me. I'm always summoned with one around my neck
It's likely
or around my
because
spine.
it's likely because she wasn't meant for Geist Squad.
Oh, that makes sense.
You sort of move over. You go to examine it, and she actually slaps your hand away.
You don't want me to remove it?
Just don't.
Don't? Okay. I won't. She puts her hands up.
What-
But if you want it to get removed at any point, you should probably do it now.
Listen, if it blows me up, it's fine.
Well, that's
That-
sort of the problem, actually. They
That
aren't
is not
formatted.
fine.
Yeah, fucking about that. Nanda's going to come over and he's going to fucking yank over a lead box that is sitting on the counter. You want to see what one of these fucking things looks like? He opens it up and there are multiple devices inside, basically cut apart like disassembled bombs.
And it's crazy. It's not just one of the same thing. It's multiple different versions of bombs. Each of them do different things.
and have different designs, making them harder to take apart. He pulls out one with an extremely, like, it still went into a person's spine without him
Yeah.
particularly noticing, but there is something fucked up about the explosive charge on this one. This was in my fucking head. He pulls it out, and the charge is quickly elaborated. Most of the charges are specific to take out their single target. This one would clear a room.
People who
Sure.
are likely to be. It seems like they put that one on Nanda because he was likely going to be being defended by somebody or in a group of people. A lot of the other thing about it that you should probably be aware of, and the reason I say you should get it out now if you can, they aren't designed to blow you up if they're tampered with. They're designed to blow the collar up of the person messing with it. They will kill
What
the
it-
doctor
it's-
before they kill you.
It kills the doctor whether they got one or not. The blast goes back first.
Fine. Okay, fine. You can take it out.
Are you sure? I'm not gonna force you. I just want you to know.
No, I'm fucking sure he's gonna he's
God.
gonna actually, like, and then he fucking stops where he is, and he has to roll to die again.
Oh, what a good roll.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. You fucking do it.
Circuit pulls out her knife. Okay, are you sure?
Sure.
Is there anything you want me to avoid while I'm in there?
No, just get it over with fast.
Nanda, pass me some of the rags.
You
Yeah. Nanda comes back over with the supplementary kit that you've all have to be working from.
So, I am not going to describe this process as it is rather gruesome. We are going to veil this. Instead, I'm going to move past and state the things of the points of interest. 1, you are able to quickly determine that it does not indeed have the functional equivalent of a bomb collar inside of her. That
Okay, cool.
is Wonderful. Everything about Subject 8's body is fucked 6 ways from Sunday, though. The reason that she wanted to keep you away is, you see the very obvious scarring, stitching. This is an experiment.
Circuit does not comment on it or draw attention to it.
She did not want you to come anywhere close to her, and it is a testament to how much she trusts you that she would even let you approach. But once
Circuit,
you confirm...
when they're doing it, Circuit is standing over here, pointing 8 towards everyone else so that only she can see it. She doesn't draw attention to it, and as soon as she's like, okay, you're clear, she just covers it up with a bandage and doesn't say anything.
You do that and pretty much leave her be. And, about this time, Visionary gets his removed. And he sort of stands up and he's like, okay, so here's the plan for everybody on our end. We're gonna pack up and fucking leave.
Yeah, we're heading out to Belith.
Fate pauses, looks. I see. Okay, that's good. I can't go.
Yeah, I didn't think you would.
What? What the fuck are you talking about? He looks from Circuit to 8 very quickly.
I have a responsibility to clean up, more or less. I have a responsibility to Obia to not only assist them, but quite literally, they have kidnapped my doctor. She's been helping me with my treatments. I already owe her a great deal of gratitude, and I don't intend to let them go.
Would it be alright if I joined you? I kind of dragged her into the situation. The plan seems to have gone awry somewhere.
She looks over. I don't think that'd be particularly wise. You're going to... Functionally, I'm going to be ingratiating myself with Obia. Do you think you're going to be welcome right now?
No, they definitely won't want to see me right now.
And if you try to infiltrate on your own, you will be ingratiating yourself with Geist. Another group of people that do not want to see you right now. Circuit, please, just get out. This is all of your chance. Just flee.
Okay, Gorilla, you should come with us.
It actually shakes her head. I could use her help.
Okay,
I'm going to say I need to stick around to at least help 8.
Okay, well then, just make sure you stay with 8, and when 8 leaves, you leave. Don't stay here at Geist.
Got it.
And be very careful about sticking close to Basil. I know she decided you were her bodyguard and made a big declaration of it. You need to be very, very careful. That puts you in a lot of danger.
I understand. I'll try to be safe.
She nods. Just be really careful what faction you tie yourself to right now, because it's really likely that a lot of the ones in Geist are about to blow up. So, don't stick around here.
Don't worry, we'll be with Obia. We're going to be inside the bulldozer rather than in front of it.
Hopefully everything will work out.
That's it? Just that you're gonna... What? This is the first I'm hearing of this shit, and your plan is hopefully?
She sort of turns over and looks. Yes.
Nanda was the quietest you've ever seen him for most of that last few moments, and is now standing there with exactly this face on, fists clenched at his sides, trembling slightly. What the fuck are you talking about with this shit? All of a sudden, you owe Obia? You got a fucking doctor? What?
I do. It's my responsibility she got caught in this situation. I owe them quite a good deal. I intend to pay it back.
With what? If they fucking take you apart?
She closes her eyes. They won't. You see her, like, look off into the distance. That shook her.
You fucking... You fucking acting like his voice staggers, his words clack against each other. The fuck do you think you're doing right now? You're just gonna go... We have one fucking shot to get out? Finally fucking out? And you're just gonna what? You decide that you wanna be cute? You wanna be fucking... pretend that there's something like... Again, his fucking choking on himself, making barely any sense.
She looks over at you. I'm not pretending. I'm working along with them. They could use my help.
Yeah, so could fucking everybody. Who gives a shit?
She closes her eyes. I do.
And, Nanda, it's clear you really care too.
That actually, he snaps, something in him crackles, and you get a strange moment of... You've had his hatred directed directly at you before, and you feel like you're experiencing it again, but it's not. It's like he's... Before it was the moment you experienced it previously was very personal. This is not. It's like he's looking through you or casting wild blows, and he quickly snaps away from both of you. And it's... Don't tell me what I do. Don't fucking tell me who the fuck I am.
All right.
He hears the laugh in your voice, and his jaw clenches. Fuck you, people. And he stomps off.
8 sighs.
Sorry.
She sort of makes her way over, a little low so Nanda can't hear. If I come across him, I'll make sure he makes it out okay, too.
Thank you. I'm gonna wait for him to calm down to apologize to him.
She shakes her head, looking over. Good luck. I hope you all get out.
She gives kind of like a smile, but it's like a little wary, like... 8 can probably tell there's something happening where Circuit is chewing on a thought or something that she's not externalizing because she's trying to convince herself of something.
She 8 smiles, stands up, and is gonna leave.
Circuit,
Oh, what's up?
if you need my help, you know where to find me.
I have your number. Again, also, if you need my help, feel free to call. I can send a body over at the least. There is still one around this area.
Oh, you could tell that Willow is, or Grillo is,
Yes,
like
yes.
her hands are kind of shaking. The fact that she's still gonna be going in this.
She sort of puts her hand on your shoulder and goes, again, if you want to come with us, you can. You're always free to join up with us. There will always be a spot for you.
Yeah, I know. I have to do this for me.
Yeah, you've got this. It's gonna be alright.
Hey, Grillo.
Yeah.
Make sure she comes back alive. Gestures with his head over to 8.
If there's anything that I can do, that is what I'm gonna make happen.
And with that,
She pats you on the back.
with the sense of building dread in your gut, you chase after 8. vanishing into the smoky night of Skypoint. This is the point where, obviously, Grillo and 8 are going to join up with Ace's squad, etc. That's going to be the very next scene where we check out with them, but instead of following this, our perspective darts elsewhere, and I am about to be a fucking monster, because we do not, in fact, go back into the room with the operator in it. Instead, we go to a nearby quiet location on the far edge of reality. Jackson, I'm gonna need you to lock the fuck in.
On it.
Let me pick this up. As discreetly as you physically could, you've crept your way into the city. It's time to gather information or do whatever you're physically capable of. Chronologically speaking, this would be happening while Tribble and Willow are currently walking over to Stability's apartment.
Gardner's apartment.
Oh, yeah. You make your way down a set of stairs into a room over here as she sort of makes her way forwards. Okay, so you were looking for a terminal?
Yeah. That kind of looks like one.
It's about as discreet as it's gonna get. This area is pretty secluded. We might draw attention, it's always a risk, but not many people come over this way. Particularly not lately. You find yourself in a room.
This is inside the city?
This is inside.
This is where
Company
Trouble
5,
kidnapped.
yeah.
This is where Trouble kidnapped the human she got from.
Allow me to put you on the city map for a second, because I can give you an actual spatial location. You are over here currently.
Okay.
Let me drop. Ignore the Ace and Cantella.
Nice and on the outskirts.
Yes.
Because anyone pursuing would have a hard time once we get into the wastes.
Yes. For context, the door that you take to the outside of the city is actually right there. You pretty much
okay.
are... Yeah, no, it's the one that's right there. You guys have a quick method in and out of this place from where you are. You literally ducked in and are remaining under everyone's notice. Let me drop you back on that map. But you make your way forwards looking at the terminal in front of you, pretty much connected to the main network of the city. And as you do, you manage to catch a glance at the rest of the room. There are bodies suspended in these tubes, human bodies. And as you make your way forwards, you actually notice something shift in the room, and you come to the realization that you are not alone in here. Stability pauses for a second. Almost, you see her wings pick up, and then she actually freezes, and she's like, oh, it's fine. You look over in the corner of the room, and a tall, very mournful angel stands there. She stares at the tube in front of her, just watching. And then turns, looks at you. Her eyes seem to glazedly lock with yours, and then she moves over to the next tube and sort of starts to stare at it.
What?
That's Stasis. She's the angel in charge of making sure everybody's sleeping, and those pods are like doing okay. She's the youngest angel, the last one that was ever made.
So, is that really all she does? If we don't mess with the pods, we won't have any problems?
Yeah, no issue. She is not going to report you or anything, and yeah, that's This is all she does. There is a hint of pain in her voice when she says that, but you know, it's normal. Normal talking about the city stuff.
Okay, if you say so. Argos is gonna start trying to get info from this terminal.
Okay.
What
going
kind
to
of
ask-
cool privileges does he have?
With pretty much administrator access, you can have you can secure almost any type of information you'd like. Instead of asking for something in particular, I'd ask for a direction of inquiry. Something like, what's the hot trending topic? Or like military secrets, or like just with a direction, you're going to be able to pick up pretty much whatever is on this terminal.
All right, let's start with status of apocalypse seeds. It's their manufacturer.
Funny thing that you bring up! You look up at the status of apocalypse seeds, and this actually triggers a secondary scene. You get a feed, first and foremost. The perspective is somewhat garbled, but Stability leans in and she's like, yeah, video feeds like this are always really hard to... And her voice almost trails off in the background. As you stare at the video feed in front of you, what feels like this foreign rendering, almost like everything is constructed of ASCII as you stare at it, your eyes blink a few times, alighting on it. Putting two and two together, you interpret symbols into visuals, and this scene makes sense to you. You understand what is functionally surveillance camera footage.
I'm starting to see the code.
What? You look at a distant office with a car that with a man's first car that he used to drive every single day to work, and the camera twitches over. I'd like to register one thing. Everything was in ASCII except for this isometric water cooler, which was always perfectly rendered at all times. And while the rest of the world flicked into existence, that water cooler remained consistent. But the perspective that you get is the man sitting behind the desk. He remains poised there as the GK sort of like looks up and down, checking his comms repeatedly. So, sir, what's the plan? Guy's kind of collapsing over here. Everything's falling apart. Well, have you seen all those posters across the city? Yeah, I have. The posters of Basil, sir, right? The posters of the God Empress of humanity, of course, sir. Listen, as this craze starts to sweep the rest of Skypoint, I want you to remember something. What type of company you work at, son? What type of company I work at? Uh-huh. He leans in. He double-checks things. He watches as a plane is booked on the far side of town. As a squad of individuals, Guy's Special Forces, moves their way out of the city. A smile curls across his lips. Want you to realize something. We here at Geist, we don't just treat... I know it's our saying, but we don't just treat people good. We treat people the way that they're meant to be treated. We treat people the way that they want to be treated, first and foremost. Now, everybody this city over, they want to respond to everything that's happening a very specific way. Whether it's religious fervor or adoration, the recent slaughter and the flames cast across the surface of the world, they are looking for a figure to focus that love, care, and attention on. One way or the other, our delightful goddess of humanity is owning up to the firestorm that is happening by associating her face with the face of Geist, and that is a thing of beauty. And that is also meant to be feared. Basil's wonderful. She equal parts wants to be loved from the bottom of her heart and despised down to her very core. A being even parts devouring itself at all times. There is nothing more human than that. Am I right? And for example, he gestures at a display. Guy squad's evacuation, bit at a time. There are people that believe they deserve to be treated like trash and will show up every single day. Because this is the only place that they get to be the trash that they think they are. I have devised a wondrous company that always treats people exactly the way that they think they deserve to be treated. There is no mind control here, man. Just the truth. Just allowing people to embrace who they truly are at their core. Because let me tell you, this system, it exists and it will never improve. Because this is the system that everyone wants. He punches a finger down hard on the terminal in front of him. And, secondarily speaking, this is the system that'll carry itself onwards. Well, we shift things around on our end. He hits a button and sets an order in motion. He talks to the labs for a period of about 2 minutes. Technical jargon in terms like, oh yes, we've got to enable Project Tiger Shark and like all this other shit. Completely over your head corporate buzzwords. But there is a resonance there as you peek over his shoulder, almost supernaturally. A camera suspended from above in an almost isometric view. You watch a display shift as an apocalypse seed is busted out of containment. Added to a husk, put inside of a canister and activated. Tendrils spread out. Your perception becoming supernatural. Finding this apocalypse seed blooming and rooting, tethering back to the city. Argos. You receive no small amount of news in this broadcast. A slaughter across the surface of World 12. Basilisk Id as the god empress of humanity, and most importantly, your area of direct inquiry. The Apocalypse Seed. You get a bead on what CEO 5 is planning, at least at the moment. While all that bullshit is happening outside, while Geist is devouring itself, while all these plans are being made, and most importantly, while the God of Flames is out of commission, that motherfucker is summoning the next god, and he is attempting to run out the timer on Ace and the rest of them. You see these tendrils connect up to the city, and that's when you also put 2 and 2 together. The city itself is clamoring. Their next god is being stolen out from under them. They too were looking for a solution to this problem, because this time, they know the robbery is coming.
Holy shit.
A very lucrative line of questioning, my friend.
So, just to get some of the lore straight.
Yes.
The Apocalypse Seeds summon gods from the
over
city.
here.
They don't. Okay.
It seems like they're engineered over here. I can provide you with the second point of clarity here. Stability looks over at the Apocalypse Seed summoning and sort of double checks it. We interfered with the method of Apocalypse Seed distribution on this end, but it seems like this organization of yours has been collecting them for a while, so they're using the ones that they already have.
Damn it.
So
we didn't succeed in stopping the next god from being summoned. Geist is just gonna do it themselves. It sounds like they already did it.
You look over at the, again, this is a helpful illustration. Metal Gear Monologue carrying over this display. It isn't just that they did it. They managed to steal a god from the city. She double checks. It looks like it was only half finished as a result of it. They're not coordinating with the people over here. A lot of the process of a god's completion is honestly carried through in the summoning. A lot of the more supernatural elements, the stuff that the city can't just mint and create, is manifested during the summoning itself. As a result, they'll continue to summon half-finished gods because we've outsourced a lot of our process to the Apocalypse Seed manifestation process. But, just the same, they're going to be summoning half-finished gods.
It sounds like that's already enough. They talked about some sort of disaster on the surface of World 12. That was probably them summoning a god.
You scan the archive, letting your morbid curiosity or stomach sink as you scan the files. It seems like a god named the God of Reality was summoned. Something minted from a nearby factory out in the chaos. It was half-formed, mostly constructed only with its propulsion systems, not even with a fuel source. It seems like they needed to come to a solution on their own end. Whatever destructive capabilities were caused were likely a combination of the city's technology, but also Geist's own personal ambition. You know one thing about Geist, they had no shortage of resources. Completing a god on their end, particularly in their own image, might be within their capabilities. It won't have the same abilities like a god like the God of Drift, but you get the feeling it would have a tremendous amount of firepower.
Stability. What happens when a god is taken over, is summoned from this side to World 12? What you say that the Apocalypse Seed
completes it.
What is that process? How is it changed in the trip from here to there?
The summoning itself is... Think of it like forming another small connection, or a coda in itself. The coda is capable of processing and perfecting matter. The traversal process is functionally the last step of the god's completion. Right now, they're just summoning large chunks of technology. It wouldn't be more functional than a large battleship, but a large battleship is still... I'm so sorry.
Wait, so they're summoning it without that process being applied?
It seems like they don't have an understanding of the summoning at all. They're just grabbing whatever they can. It's likely they don't have the schematic or blueprint. They're just grabbing and taking whatever.
And it's not being altered in the process of going through?
No.
Where are the gods being stored? Where are they created?
There are multiple factories out in the chaos. I can lead you there.
We need to find which one they're likely to steal from. It sounds like they're just doing it blindly, though.
You get the understanding from CEO 5's video. Yes, indeed, this man is just grabbing whatever he has access to, not fully understanding exactly what he's stealing.
Okay. The city is... They're over here, they're trying to prevent this from happening. And they clearly somehow have a way to spy on Geist. So maybe they know where it's being targeted. I guess it's not targeted, but where Geist is going to
steal from,
stick its hand through.
It would likely be the next god scheduled. Everything's being prepared on our end already to move that god. They're likely hijacking that process.
Okay. We need to get there.
Get to the factory first.
Yeah. This might be the way back.
She actually considers that. It might be possible to actually... You could redirect who's or what's being summoned, and instead of sending a god, send a person. That would be doable. She thinks. Yeah, okay. She turns and reaffirms, oh, right, no. We're playing sentiment. We roll dice on how good a time stability is having here. We roll our dice. Oh, okay. Yeah, she you watch that same mentality that almost overcame her the other day, locking into her job or function. She nods and instead keeps it inside, keeps it together. Okay. In that case, let's figure out how maybe coordinating with the Demiurge could help. Or stealing information from Company Zero. We've got options, actually.
Okay. Good. Demiurge, are you there?
You speak up, and yeah, you will. Before she appears. Actually, she will pop up and start sending you text boxes. Stasis walks over. Excuse me. Hey, Stasis, what's going on? Do you know what happened to that man over there? Pointing. No, is he gone? Yes. She makes her way over. Sort of stands in front of the device again and stares. Stability, like, making her way over. You remember Trouble saying something about taking somebody out of here in a sack. Oh. Stability kind of waves you off like, I got it. And Demiurge pops up. Yes, how may I help you?
Demiurge, you know that there's a link to World 12 where we can observe them, right?
Are you discussing any method or means that we use to monitor the situation in the installation?
Yes.
Yes! You feel her calculating, like, oh, if you know about it, I'm allowed to confirm its existence.
How do I activate the method by which we can transfer signals to the installation?
Activating
I
the
know it
method
exists.
Activating the method by which you can transmit signals. That would be a concern for Company 2.
But
I'm gonna put you back on the city map. I'll mark this location on your map. Here you go. Feels like one we've been talking about a lot. Over here, she marks this locale. It is on the far side of the city from you guys. For context, Trouble and Willow are right now. You can mark it with a, they're right here. And then I'll put you back on the other map.
okay, what? They handle communication and stuff.
They do. Usually, the CEO of that company has just experienced grievous injury and has been unable to properly attend to his duties.
So we can't just call them up and have them patch us through?
Unfortunately, she pauses. I believe I may be able to do that.
Please do.
She makes her way over and it's funny. Like, she works on this terminal. No. This is a remote thing. You see two tiny little nubs appear and then start fucking slapping an invisible keyboard. As you can tell, this is her contacting.
That'd be cute if things weren't so dire.
Do you wish to send a message or receive a message?
I'm gonna open the window I had up before and start swiping through to see if there are any other views I can.
What displays are up? That is actually a fucking wonderful because you're over in Skypoint. I'm gonna cut back to other characters and you're gonna interrupt their scene later. Fantastic. Okay. I put you back to the reflection title screen and a little bouncing demiurge in the corner rolls in place, sending a signal transferring. You will be present in an upcoming scene. Assuming it's the first character that you recognize that you come across. Argos, just give me a raw d20. I want to see how lucky you are. 19, you're the luckiest son of a bitch around. Okay.
Can't be the luckiest.
You're
It's a
close.
19. Yeah.
You're close. Okay. I know how I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna let you interrupt 2 scenes. In the immediate. Okay. We're gonna go over here. Roma, you're technically present in this scene. I don't know if you're going to get a lot of acting out of this one. But
Okay, I unmute.
Grandma touches down on a nearby balcony way, slides a hand up along the doorway, and it opens. She looks, scans the interior, double checks that Basil's not here, clicks her tongue, and then hears a roar from the other room. If you're going to break in, the very least you can do is say hi. She sighs. Makes her way over. Door opens. Stefano, you've been sitting next to this one nonstop. Hi. She looks over at you. You look at her. This woman has no supernatural qualities whatsoever. This is a normal soldier who has lived to an old age. Stefano, as you look her up and down, you get the vibe that fighting her is a battle that you would likely win. It would be costly. And that's terrifying.
He's actually kind of excited. Like, 'cause you have to remember, it doesn't come out very often. Stefano is a martial artist.
Yes.
And a little bit of a meathead. So it's a little, like, thrilling. It's a little exciting where he's like, I wish I could ask her to spar without it being, like, dire or blowing up half the building. Where he's like, because she's clearly so experienced, you know? Like, he's like, that's actually really cool. He's like, welcome. Is there anything I can get for you?
No, I'm just stopping by. Is the owner of this room out?
Yes, currently I...
Yes, were you looking to assassinate my apprentice? No. I think that ship sailed. She puts her crossbow down on the table. I was hoping to exchange words with her. But it seems like she's out already. Yes, she's very proactive. She looks over at you. Stefano,
Yes?
I'll have a water.
Alright. He pulls out a glass and... Would you like ice?
No, thank you.
Fills up the water, passes it over.
She throws it back in one.
Oh. Water!
Guy sort of speaks up. So, what do you think about this company? It's for you to ask. What do you think about this company that's built up around you? That's my question. Again, what do you think about this company that's built up around you? Not what I expected. Gotta be honest. Watching a monster of your creation sort of slip through your fingers is something that I, at the very least, never tire of. It's one of the reasons why I find it so delightful to allow viziers to attempt to take my throne. Don't blame yourself. You came closer than most. He sort of reaches over and asks for another drink, Stefano.
Does he have a specific drink he's been requesting, or is he
No,
just
he's
Stefano
literally
make
drinking
whatever the hell?
everything on the menu, yeah.
Yeah, Stefano just makes something that's fun for him to make and then passes it over.
You think he's gonna make it through this one? Which one? CO5. Oh, your little apprentice. No, I don't think you will. Shame. How about me? He just laughs. She sighs. I'll have another water.
Stefano gets the water for her and passes it over.
Seems like he took your lessons to heart. Yeah, the worst way possible. Well, you keep having fun. Yes. It'll be a shame when you're gone. He raises a glass to her as she walks over towards the door. Slides open. She leaves. And he goes back to his drink.
Is she one of your apprentices?
A friend.
Oh, okay.
He gestures around himself. All this, to some extent, is actually because of her.
Like all of Geist, or
Indeed.
how did she manage that?
He leans in. By attempting to manipulate the hearts and minds of a large number of people. She wasn't ready for the eventuality that they could turn on her. Now, she's just an old soldier being forced to march into yet one more battle.
He sort of thinks. Oh, that's a shame.
I don't think it is.
You don't?
He sort of tilts his head up, thinking, how do I phrase this? From my time in World 7. The souls of kings, nobles, and CEOs will never properly ascend to any plane other than our own. Those that mire themselves in greed, those that sink their hands into the lives of others, they become one with the dirt, the firmament, the rocks. They become one with life's cruelty, and in so cannot be freed from it. If she dies a soldier, she will be free.
He sort of thinks about it. I see, that's interesting. He doesn't comment on it too much, but it seems like he has opinions on this.
You look at the fucking depressed old king noble CEO in front of you. A man as inanimate as rock.
That you were kind of talking about yourself also?
Yes.
You think you're never going to be able to ascend past this plane?
No.
Is that a problem?
Yes.
Why?
You look at the man. He sighs, raises a hand up, touches his helmet, pulls it off, and actually unclicks it. You look at the face of the person in front of you. The exhaustion behind his eyes, the weight of the years. It's too fucking bright.
Oh, you think it's too bright
So
here?
much fucking pink. Why? Give it a rest. Come on, cut it out.
Well, if you're
Nice.
ever...
Made it. God, just let me die. He puts his head down on the counter.
I mean, you could always come down and, like, vacation down at the derelict or something. It's not as bright down there.
dusty.
No, it is not. I dust every day. The only reason it's dusty right now is because I'm not there.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna kidnap you.
What?
He says out loud, and the scene just fades. We are going to then move over to our dear sweet friend Basil.
Oh my gosh! My friend, like, hello?
That's not a right now problem. So, Brennan,
Yeah.
you sent me multiple status updates for what Basil was scheming behind the scenes. We are going to watch a few of those schemes play out in rapid motion.
We're playing Indigo, baby.
So let me get some music running. You saw the first result of it. The spread of deification of Basilisk id across all of Skypoint. But we are going to pick up with the next part of it. As? No, this one. After activating his plan to summon a new god, CEO5 took off to one of his safe houses because he is not getting caught fucking dead out here with a currently cooking god in his hands. That's a fucking problem. He instead leaves the GK over to sit and watch his office. He kicks his feet up, rests them on the desk, and simply sits and waits for any sort of news. He looks over his over the comms as the situation unfolds. Okay, he's in here. The door's thrown open and 3 people move their way inside. Siegfried Maximum. Yes? He turns around. How may I help you, boys? You're under arrest. Under suspicion of colluding with Opia. Not only multiple appearances from disasters, but your suspicious disappearance has led us to believe that you are working with them. Come on, you're gonna have to come along with us. Shit. We've been had! He yells into his comms. Down over here. GK is like, nah, sucks for him, man. He leans back and drinks his professionally constructed cocktail from Stefano. He has indeed been savoring this over the last 5 hours. It has gone lukewarm. This is the only good beverage he's had in quite some time. And he sort of like laughs, chuckling to himself, just watching the absolute shit show off in the distance. And then his own comms go off. Yeah. He sort of leans in. CO5 on display. Now, Mr. Knight. Yeah. I've been talking to Basil, and, well, we've been considering you for a little, promotion. What? He freezes. His entire body stops in place. A hole's just recently been made in our little corporate structure, and we were kinda hoping that, one of you guys could sort of step up and fill the gap. But wait, what?
That's right, and Five has been telling me so much about his favorite little secretary. I think you're just perfect for the job.
Basil, he flashes you a look like you had thrown him to the bottom of a fucking well and are asking him to drown. His entire body language freezes up. And then he opens the private comms with you. I'm deleting CEO5. Hey, Basil, what the fuck?
Oh, it's just time that you return your favor for me hooking you up with your boyfriend.
That's how you're playing this.
Yeah, I fear that the corporate structure is built into my DNA.
He grits his teeth. so hard you could almost hear a tooth crack. This
Fortunately,
guy,
CEO 5 trusts you implicitly. So he thinks that you're going to be a sycophantic vote in his favor. You and I know otherwise.
the GK's life, particularly recently, has been a sine wave of experiences, flicking between it's so over and we're so back. Right now, for a moment, reunited with Stefano, he forgave Ace deep in his heart of hearts. He thought, well, at the very least, I got to finally hook up with Stefano as a result of the course of it. I'm grateful to Ace on some level, grateful to Basil on some level. It now angles back hard in the opposite direction, plunging deep into the earth as you see his expression fall. What the fuck am I supposed to do? What do you want me to do?
It's easy. You just play the game a little bit, and when you're overly stressed out, assuming my butler hasn't been kidnapped, I'll make sure you get to see him as much as you want. I don't know why I think he'd be kidnapped.
I'm not playing the game. I'm not playing the game. He's gonna roll to die. Oh shit, awesome, okay. You know what? Okay, sure, yeah, fine, put me in. Whatever. I'll find my own way to play the game.
Yeah, and if you don't feel like playing the game, just what's that thing that you do with little brothers? I'll plug in your pretend to plug in your controller and give it to you, and then I'll just play the game for you.
Fine. Okay, I prefer that. I fucking prefer that. He hangs up the comms dramatically and puts his head in his hands. No, GK, just hand you the absolute power that corrupts absolutely. Stare straight in the face. How the fuck am I supposed to do this? How am I? He thinks. It's just like what I did back when I was the Golden Knight. I mean, I guess I'm still the Golden Knight. He taps his foot. Cranes back his head, looks at the ceiling, thinks about his new promotion. I can't be the GK. I mean, I am the, fuck, man. I can't be a CEO. I can't be a CEO. So, if I develop a CEO Sona, yeah, this'll work. He leans in and he starts writing rapidly. What the fuck do CEOs like? Cars,
I love him
money,
so much.
watches, wine. Yeah, no, I'm all about this. It's time to reinvent myself.
I knew he was the perfect man for the job.
You wanted a
fucking
wolf?
love him.
You wanted a wolf? I'll give you a wolf.
Charlotte the Moon Wolf.
Oh,
I love him so much. I'm literally.
This is the world's dumbest man. Okay, you established your new CEO and also arrested Siegfried Maximum. Our camera follows the progression of Siegfried Maximum towards the maximum security cells, just for him, on the far end of Geist HQ. They dart this direction, and travel and travel and travel into the depths of the building, where they meet instead with... Let me go like this. One man who's been in jail up to this point. He stares at the screen in front of him, watching endless repeats of Dino Hime. It's a weird experience. No idea why this is happening in this jail cell, but he'll tolerate it. It's better than the nothing that was happening. Occasionally, displays of the news pop by, and he tries to not let the anxiety get to him. He thinks back hard on how he got into this situation. A momentary distraction meant to open the way for Obi to get into Skypoint. He hopes they're doing well. As he stares, he lets the wash of the music almost pass by him, and he starts to think back. He used to always follow his father around during his days as a water purifier salesman. It was genuinely an honest work, and the thing that he remembers most clearly is, of course, that old car rumbling down the deserted way. He would travel to and from work with the man, experiencing what little of the outside world he knew. And it was about that point that his father was approached by an older woman, somebody who was planning on bringing different individuals under her fold. A plan to create some sort of mega corporation. Turns out, a lot of the seeds had already been planted, and his father was enough of a invested individual to be considered for their new board of directors. It was at that point that things changed. Got moved to the big house, well out of the way of everyone else, simply living there with him and his mother. He spent most of his life woefully unaware of the realities of Geist. When he properly came of age, he threw himself hard into the company, but he'll never forget the look that his father gave him that day. A look that asked him, confirmed, "Now, son, you've been living in a bubble up to this point. I can't guarantee you're gonna see the real world, but do you want to take a peek into the world that I've been living in?" He eagerly said yes. He stares at the roof up above him, reality crashing down hard. His mother's fine, tucked away in the safest place that CEO 5 has, well, under his control. But the second he stepped into this world, the world that that man existed in, it was like he became a shadow of himself. No longer a remnant of CEO 5's soul, a section and a last severed connection to his humanity. He became just another warm body. He thinks, it's just what he is. It's just what he always was. Cast aside by Geist, cast aside by Opia. This is always what was waiting for him. Up here, the cell nearby greets its new occupant. She's forced inside and immediately makes her way over to the desk and sort of sits down. There's a discussion with the guards as Guy picks himself up, makes his way over to the door. He can hear voices on the other side, but can't tell exactly who's in the other cell. A familiar feeling spreads through him. He presses his ear hard to the other wall, trying to get an understanding of who's over there. Riddle, in her cell, sits down, closes her eyes, and breathes in. She knows she has to stay awake. A reset's coming soon. If she forgets this, she's going to be in trouble. She moves over to the side, notices the lack of writing utensils, and instead, almost quietly begins to... Well, we're gonna roll for her. 10. In this moment that Riddle is alone, she actually starts to panic. No way to keep the memories of today. No way to record the way that she fucked up. Her head is dizzy. It's all dizzy. She managed to prevent herself from passing out through the anemia earlier. This has taken a horrific amount of focus. She blinks one bleary eye over the other, and she starts to get frantic. She takes a finger and tries to carve something into any surface, whatever she has available with her nail. It is a brutal process that does not work. And with a 19, in this situation, Argos, your connection goes through. You see a nearby cell viewed almost from the outside. You are now watching via the Roll20, I should register. You get the same exact view that we do, the players. And you just...
You're looking so square.
Yeah. You see her panicking and working on the desk.
First, I check for any Geist goons within earshot, and then...
Seems not.
Riddle, can you hear me?
We're gonna roll for Demiurge connection. Patching you through, patching you through, patching you through. The roll is kind of mid. There's a lot of signal distortion as you manifest in front of Riddle. Not as yourself, but almost as this being of flame. It feels like it's projecting you through, and to describe exactly how this is occurring, from Riddle's perspective, she is watching a version of Argos that pops into the room, but extends backwards infinitely into the wall. And as you speak, your mouth doesn't open. It's more like it's like watching a fountain bubble up and over, a constant shift in the material of your body as words are shoved through this body to her. It's horrifying, to say the least. But this is your friend Riddle, and she immediately turns, and this actually lightens her mood. Her eyes light up. Argos? Argos, is that you?
Yes, I'm safe. Geist
Okay,
is blooming another apocalypse seed
Oh.
as we
Okay.
speak. Are you okay? Why are you here?
Oh man, I've got a lot to tell you about. Riddle is going to catch you up on the current events. I'm gonna do another luck roll to see how long this conversation carries on. Okay. With the 10, we're not going to get an instant resolution to the Radamanthus captured her situation. Riddle is going to turn around, look at you dead in the eyes, and just explain. Guys launched an attack on the surface. Ace has already taken care of it. We were performing a counterattack when I made a mistake. I fucked up. She explains the situation with Circuit, top to bottom. She does confirm, indeed, one aspect that Verona was a little iffy on, of Riddle thought she was in constant communication with Opia the entire time. She thought they supported her plan. She sort of like looks over and she's like, they're trying to summon another god.
Yes.
Okay. Well,
I don't think I can break you out or anything, but maybe I can deliver a message.
oh god, okay. Time to decide what message Riddle passes to Ace. She closes her eyes. And her expression shifts. Yeah, tell Treble and tell Ace what happened. She thinks for a second. She wants to go tell Willow. But she thinks about Willow. She thinks about where Willow is. She thinks about how helpless it'll make her feel. And she says it anyway. Tell Willow what happened to me, and please remember for me. I'm starting to get tired. The fear quakes in her voice.
Okay, I'll remember for you. Don't worry. It's okay. And I'm gonna try and make it so we see each other soon, alright?
Okay. She sort of mutters
It's gonna be
and
fine.
you say that
Rest
to her.
assured.
You say that to her. And the big thing is, your words of reassurance do indeed, yep, she's getting fucking tired. She stands up. She makes her way over to the bunk. She face plants. Passes out. And your connection fades. The last thing that you see is you basically walk her every step of the way over there. You see how, again, you get this moment of genuine sheer terror from her, and then the sleep takes over. Her vision fades, and everything disappears. We're gonna call a break there. I think that's a good stopping point. I think that's a good stopping point for now. Good
in my
fucking
head.
Lord Argos. We will
Circuit
catch
in my
up with
head, like-
everybody else as they reconverge.
Circuit in my brain, like, man, I did not think it was gonna go this bad. I'm gonna be honest. She's tweaking. She's like, bro. She's
Yippee!
like watching Riddle get her shit rocked, and she's like, Riddle was supposed to literally just walk out and be fine, head in her hands. She's
Yippee!
crying.
Mm-hmm. Hello, chat. Hello, chat. How is it going, chatters? Are you having a good stream? Here displayed everything.
Stefano is so kidnappable. He's not actually that kidnappable.
It was just appearance-wise.
Stefano is like genuinely
No,
so
they mean
strong.
like everybody wants to kidnap him.
Oh, that's fair. I'm just like, Stefano's genuinely really strong, so it's not easy to kidnap him. The one guy that decided he wanted to kidnap him is strong enough to do it.
Oh yeah, I put GK under a box with a stick.
Yeah. What are you gonna do now?
This works too well on all of my characters.
Damn. Halo, if you
I
get a
think
chance,
that just
can
means it works well on Roma.
Yeah.
you make Ace knee someone in the ribs today? Yeah, you. Ugh. Me kneeing you in the ribs as Ace.
What an honor.
Other than just time to confirm Riddle's alive to binge the VOD squad. I mean, we confirmed Riddle was alive last episode.
Yeah.
Like I saw some people in chat being like, "What? She's alive?" We confirmed it last episode. Has it already been 3 hours? Sometimes it do be like that.
I'm back.
Welcome back. That's crazy.
That's crazy. That's crazy. That's nuts. It's time to catch up with fucking everyone now that they're converging. Okay. Let me go over to this map. I gotta move some characters over here really quick.
Mm-hmm.
Otherwise, chat. How's it going?
Chat,
Chat.
have you creeched today? Have you been
Have
a
you
little creature
creeched?
today? I need to know.
That's
Imagine.
crazy.
There we go. There's some creatures. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you.
Thank you. Okay. Move some characters off over here.
Oh no, I just realized that Treble's about to find out about what's going on with Riddle.
Yes.
Oh no. Well,
Listen, Trouble's got other obligations at the moment.
yeah, she can't do anything about it because she's dealing with Mr.
You know.
the Operator.
Other problems that we will certainly not get to this session, trust.
Oh man.
Bro, it's going so bad. I love it.
No one tell Treble about this. I think she might lose her mind. It's just things never go well when people put Riddle in the box, man.
It's got a bed.
Listen, she was locked inside the hyperbolic time chamber and betrayed for 1 million years.
Trouble in my brain who's really on that everyone deserves to live, I'm not gonna kill people needlessly anymore. And then it's like they put Riddle in the box and I felt Trouble just be like, oh, I guess I'm killing again. I guess that's what's happening. And I'm like, really, that's all it takes for you to go back on all of your morals, huh? And she's like, yup.
Sometimes you put Riddle in the box. Okay.
Touch her wife and she's like, guess here I go killing again.
Okay. Ace. Queen of Flames. I grab Grillo. I grab Subject 8. It's time for the triumphant march of Point Team.
Really, all of my characters fall so quickly for the you put their loved one under a box scheme.
Always.
It's so shrimple.
It's effective.
It's like if their goal was to put Riddle under the box as bait for Trouble, it would work.
Okay. Fucking Zooted Robin, get over here.
Classic Zooted Robin.
Classic Zooted Robin situation. Okay.
Though there is the reality though that like most of my characters have like one person they'll do this about. Circuit, Cam, and Treble are all tweaking out about the fact that Riddle's in the box. Like Riddle has 3 of my 4 characters. Feral and rattling the cage bars, trying to get her back.
Losing it about the box. Okay.
Yeah. Have they told Circuit that she's been kidnapped? Because Circuit's perspective was that Riddle would just go home after she left. She doesn't know that Riddle got captured.
Argus is the guy with information, and he's going to tell who he's gonna tell.
Fascinating.
Okay. Okay. If Tiny, Aloha, and Jackson are ready,
Yep.
I will bring us back to the scene.
Yippee!
Jackson. He's not ready.
Jackson!
All right, we gotta stall longer.
Jackson!
Stallcast!
Don't worry, he'll feel me.
Somebody said, 04 goes into the box even without a loved one. Well, she has a loved one, but I feel like 04 is the one under the box. And Saru is the one being trapped by it. She's the bait. Also, if you just put like a really tasty piece of raw meat under there, it would work also.
Yeah. 8 said that Riddle is MIA, which could mean anything. Could mean anything.
Oh yeah, 8 did tell her that, which means Circuit is probably aware of the fact that things did not go to plan.
They did not go to plan, and that Riddle is not back with the squad.
Circuit like, motherfucker. That's so bad.
Things could be going worse, is all I'm saying.
Okay.
Welcome back! Jackson! You're in this scene, let's go!
Woo!
Why is this music playing? We need some fucking schemy ass sneaking music. Your group stops by a nearby shopping complex to prepare themselves while Opia's main force makes its way forward from the airport. Verona's plan is brick shit simple, draw their fire out, particularly with a lot of their heavy arms, out and away to the airport, then fade off into the distance to give you all a straight shot into the main building. You will need to fight through the resistance on the outside, but once you do that, you're clear. It's the difference between fighting a few squads versus fighting an army. As a result, you've been given the wait for about 15 fucking minutes, and every one of those minutes is agonizing. It's at this point that 2 people touch down on the roof, mostly taking the back alleys. They make their way forwards, joining your little company. 8 places herself here, turns, stares at you. walks forwards, makes her way around, and then bows her head. I am so sorry.
Well, I'm glad somebody is.
It naturally wasn't my intention for any part of this plan. I did not know anything about any part of it. But you see her ears stick up. Just the same. Somebody trusted me, and as a result of that got hurt. I intend to make that right.
Gonna roll the die. He's just kind of sighs. Well, at least you're here now. If you just decided to disappear, I'd hunt your ass down.
She, you see her expression fall. Even if Riddle hadn't been taken from us, I would have come.
That's good to know. What about... He gestures at Grillo. Why the hell are you here?
I asked for her help.
Okay.
Really, I'm needed.
She says that and Nate's tail flicks out once, like, yeah, tell him.
Well, it's appreciated. Pretty much we're just gonna be running into the building. No crazy plan. Nothing wild. I'm just gonna state clearly why I'm there. And I'm gonna tell them if they hand me Riddle Arndite, I will just leave. And we just keep causing chaos. And going until we achieve that goal.
It's at this point, List walks up the stairs. It's a noble sentiment, genuinely. I can't imagine a better time to gut Geist down to its core, however.
It's sadly, I wish we didn't have an alternative goal while going in there, but we have to do what we have to do.
She nods. That's way too chill. I agree. This will be our foremost area of focus. But I'm going to be coming along primarily to drive the knife in as deeply as possible. If given the opportunity, I would like to wipe out a few of the CEOs at the very least.
Yeah, that would be beneficial. Just kind of leans on this table over here. I mean, we have a good squad for it. I mean, looks over at the fucking monster back here.
Aid actually turns and, actually stares at the Queen of Flames. Any objections to me coming along? She smiles.
You've already invited yourself.
Well, no, the last time we just talked about this, she called me street tier.
Wow, looks like you guys can settle it over who kills the most CEOs. Oh my gosh, what a good competition.
You know what, Ace? You're so right.
That does sound like a good idea.
I guess. The Queen says in the background quietly.
But if Grillo wins, that means you're both street tier, so.
Wait, are you saying I'm the gatekeeper of street tier?
I mean, you are named Grillo.
many
Gorilla
people
thinks for a second Nando was right.
What's up with the name Grillo anyways? Where does the R come from?
That's the part that you have a problem with.
I mean, it'd be way better if it was like Gillo, because then you could just be shortened to Gil, but like, what are we gonna shorten you to? Grill? You sound like a Capsies meal.
She grills.
It's
She is
supposed to. I like Capsies. It's small and convenient.
Is that the part of Geist that, like, you know, where they brainwash you a little bit? The capitalism that snuck in?
You don't have to listen to him.
I like grills.
She pats you on the head and then takes a step backwards, looking fucking betrayed. It's fine. If you want to pick a name, you can pick a name at any point. Just make it one that you're going to be proud of.
And don't make it fucking Grillo.
Unless you like Grillo. In which case, it's fine. And we don't have room to judge.
Okay, I'll look for a different name besides Grillo.
Look, I was named something. I replaced my first name and my last name at this point. So, like, what's the point?
Oh, yeah. Seagazer says off in the corner. Your dad has an insane naming sense, by the way.
Yeah.
I don't have much room to talk. I realize I'm named fucking Seagazer.
Mm-hmm.
I'm Vault Watcher! Leslie, just so you stop calling me Door Guy! He sort of loudly roars. Aid actually looks across. Is this really it?
I mean, who else do we have? I mean, I guess Charybdis, but, like, we have to leave someone down on the ground.
Yeah, based on my understanding, Charybdis is managing the other front.
Yep. Leave it to
Same
the
thing with
roadie to
Mike.
leave it to the roadie to fill in the cracks.
She sort of quietly nods. I think this will be adequate, List says quietly. Even if Charybdis isn't here, you're here. She looks over at 8. Again, same look as before, Ace. Those eyes puncturing into the back of 8, who remains utterly oblivious. She turns over, looks at you. Ace, could you give me a roll to die?
Yeah.
With your 2 dice. Okay, lock something in.
Like something in.
Oh, yeah. 15, okay, that's what I needed. You look over at Subject 8 and almost pause List's vision settling on her. And, 8 continues to talk loudly in the middle of everybody else. She seems more energetic than before. List continues to watch her with a almost quiet, distant stare. And you remember something. I put you back on this apartment map. Now, Ace, you're not much of a decorator. You slept in a corner on a mat in the middle of a room of the rest of your siblings for as long as it took. None of these possessions in this room are yours. As a result, it's pretty easy to pick out the areas that your wife paid special attention to. There's your wedding photo there, as well as one sitting next to it. A photograph of List next to a almost despondent, aloof-looking woman. It stands again in the front of your mind as you look at 8 in front of you. She pauses, talking lightly, and you see that distance in List's eyes. You see her hardening her resolve again.
Okay, guys. Yeah, go on.
She wasn't kidding. No exaggeration in any regard. You can tell that look in her eyes. She intends to gut Geist down to the skeleton.
Okay, guys. Leave me and List up here. We gotta talk about some stuff.
What? Subject 8's eyes twitch over to you for a second. The Queen of Flames actually speaks up first. She's like, "It's easier said than done on my end. This, not much in Skypoint is very wheelchair accessible."
It's fine. Robin, snap out of it. Go help Queen.
Yeah. Okay.
How'd you get up here?
She points over at Seagazer. Seagazer like, yeah, that one was me. I can help her back down. It's fine.
Both of you, do something. Come on.
Uh, Robin starts wheeling her towards the stairs.
No, you guys will help her downstairs.
You're gonna want to hold on. It's gonna get bumpy.
You look at Subject 8. He's like, looks between the two of you.
No, shoo.
It's fine.
Shoo.
Fine.
Okay.
Fine.
Okay.
Yeah,
That's shockingly effective for her. She scuttles away like a creature.
I'm a wife guy. Get out of here. I want to spend time with my wife. Is that good enough for you? Get out of here.
He doesn't have to. He doesn't have to brag about it.
Exactly.
The two cool guy jump over the side of the building.
I like the other Willow better. At least she'd understand.
True.
True though.
Alright.
You sort of pause, looking over at List. She stares straight ahead at you.
So, come on. Sit down.
Come on. Okay. We're getting official with this, I see. She sits down.
Sitting is official.
Yes! Especially with the table between the two of us. Mr. Saleus, do you think I'm going to do good on the job interview? She flashes you a big smile.
I don't know, Miss Saleus. It depends on certain information that you give me.
Okay. Shoot.
Like, normally I wouldn't pry about stuff like this, but I think you might be losing your edge a little bit.
She sighs. And then rolls to die. Lamau. Yeah, this one. She locks in her blue and puts up the fan. I think it's quite the opposite, actually. I have my edge now more than ever. There are, admittedly, distractions. They're testing me, but I like to think at the very least that I'm passing the tests.
Mm-hmm. You want to talk about it?
She puts the fan down. We need to not roll blue highest. Okay! I mean, no. But
Look,
I don't... She... Actually... You see her look grow significantly softer. More than anything else, I genuinely do not want to worry you. You have enough on your shoulders right now, so... I don't want to talk about it, no, because it's terrifying. But I will, because I'm going to continue acting strange. It's not going to stop until we cut Geist out of this city, and even then, I don't know if that'll be enough.
it may never be enough. You realize that, right?
She looks over her shoulder, down to the area below, where Grillo and 8 are talking to one another. I've thought that to myself. Sucks to hear it out loud.
It's the first step to accepting something. Those ghosts we've been seeing. First I thought it was some sort of Geist torture tactic. No, it's you. I think at least it's you haunting yourself. He gets up, takes a few steps, sits down, making it less official.
Yeah, she relied on the joke at first. You sit down next to her, and she actually sort of puts her head against you. And she starts to tell you the beginnings of a story. What led her to Skypoint to begin with. Well, letter from Skypoint. You get the bit that you already know first. Here's your montage map. Feel free to pan around dramatically as she speaks. Skypoint is, of course, before all else, an isolationist society. Touching on or even coming into contact with people from the outside is something that they'll only do if there is a substantial amount of money in it. As a result, the idea of people coming in from the exterior is not something that they desire. My parents are both originally from the Silt Islands. One came here legally, one less than legally. She sort of laughs. You met them. Happiest damn day of their lives.
Yeah, it's kind of amazing how people like that can make a daughter like you.
I don't know if that's a compliment or an insult. My parents are wonderful. She sort of laughs, holding onto your arm. I spent most of my life afraid. Afraid for my family. Afraid for myself. Afraid that I'd be rejected from this place. The only place that I was taught was home. My mother, she loves this place from the bottom of her heart, but she is visibly from the Silt Islands. My father, a little more skeptical, but blends into the populace a little bit more, and, as a result, is able to live a somewhat normal life up here in Skypoint. My fear. She trails off. I was always worried that we'd lose the one home that we had access to, small as it was. So, I ingratiated myself with that district that you, so helpfully allowed me to liberate the other day. It has great personal, sentimental value.
I mean,
And
it's a place like that, it pretty much accepts anyone, right?
she smiles. That's the nice thing about Skypoint. You can basically think of it, or the way it used to be, split between two groups of people. The nobles and the commoners. The nobles make a big show about the commoners being rotten to the core. Oh, break this law, break that law. Oh, they manufacture weapons over here. Oh, they've got a drug den over there. The nobles are as corrupt to the core as anyone else. That district was originally funded by a noble family tied to Sable Prince.
Mm-hmm.
She sighs. This is the story you've known. This is the story of List's family. The part that you didn't. A long time ago, in order to secure support, in order to rise through the ranks, from a position utterly lacking in power, I began to deal with different criminal organizations. It was quite simple. I could outmaneuver them, wrap them around my thumb. Over the course of things, I gained the steady employ of a group of people who were exceptionally talented at manipulating the underworld. I had a knife for hire. I had a brilliant manager and quartermaster. I had everything I needed under my control. But I made a mistake.
Yeah, you can't control everything.
She looks at you dead in the face. Geist and its power structure is an insidious poison. Assuming it would be as kind as a criminal organization was naive of me. Assuming that it would operate with any level of compassion, understanding, patriotism, any affiliation to anything other than its own gross self-assessment and assertion, that was my mistake. My empire was gutted within weeks. Everyone I'd known to trust and care about was ripped out from under me. Because ultimately, it made me realize something. In the face of that power, my concerns of isolation, nationalism, all of them were simply another tool to exploit me and the people here. I hate them. I hate them in a way that I cannot quantify, and I have bent myself into whatever shape it takes to undermine and drive this dagger deeper into them. But I will never make that mistake again. I will never think even for a moment that I can get the better of them with anything other than a blade or bullet. She opens her mouth. They didn't stop with taking my organization. She looks up, over, and stares at the skyline. I was an experiment too.
Thought so.
You say that. You say that, you look at her. And this, to her, she... Could I roll to die? Okay, that's a very good result for this. She looks over at you. You make eye contact. And you can tell those words at this exact moment are the things she wants to... The words she was afraid of the most. And also give her a sense of relief that you cannot quantify. The idea that you knew, that you might have always known, the idea that you knew when you're still talking to her anyway, the idea that this, her fucking secret, that she has kept down and down and down and down, you just approve of with a nod and an affirmation. Should shatter her, but it doesn't. She wants to cry from relief. Every emotion under the sun crosses her face, but she manages to keep it together and settles on a smile. You get the feeling that was massive for her. She relaxes, exhales lightly. You know that bastard we met the other night? Sable Prince?
Yeah.
He was my chief political opponent. The only man more ambitious and corrupt than I was. Doing business in Skypoint, there's only one way to go about it. He represented the noble faction. Her expression falls. The reason I'm fine with Geist, the reason that Geist is fine with me in theory. That man gave up a massive portion of his fortune and sold out members of his family in my place. I hate his guts, but I respect him as a politician. Does Ace laugh? Please
Yes,
tell me that's
he
in
does.
character. She's like, hey, stop. I know. It's hard to imagine, like, I don't know, political. She's all put.
The most holy thing ever, being a politician.
I can appreciate when somebody is good at scheming and being a bastard. It's cool sometimes. I don't know. She looks down, actually blushing. I like it in myself, I guess.
Yeah.
Relieved. Fanning herself. Good. So long as we agree.
Like, those aren't traits to a politician, but, you know, whatever you wanted to say it is, you know.
She looks visibly relieved. Okay. But, yes. I've been working with Riddle for a very long time on metering the full extent of what happened to me.
Yeah. It's
Village
something.
Village Keeper and everything that I've been doing with it, as well as my ESP. It's I was implanted with an apocalypse seed very early. It changed my physiology. Riddle has been working a lot with me to make sure that I'm doing okay. It's the reason why I trust her. She never outed me even for a second. Even when it would have probably made things easier for everyone. Lists, you weirdly see, like, tears starting to List's eyes. There is a reason why she is the only person I trust you with, and it's because I trusted her with me. Well.
And that's one of the main reasons you're coming on this mission, huh?
Got her ass. I don't like the idea of her going through something similar to any of us. She says, looking down at Aiden Grillo. I need it to end. No, I want it to end. I want the nightmare that is Geist to lift from this land. I want the home that I once cared for. You know what she wants to say. She wants the life that she used to have before Geist's shadow was cast over Skypoint to come back. But she pauses at that idea, closes her eyes.
List.
I don't.
You probably know what I'm about to say, but you have to let go of the past and rebuild a better future.
She sort of closes her eyes. You sort of see her, like, you sort of see her turn over the idea in her head. Give me a roll to do, Ace. Actually, no. Don't give me shit. You've been killing it. I'm not letting you fuck up talking to your wife. That's not the way this works. I'm rolling to die. Okay. I love List because she always locks in her, like, fucking stiff upper lip set.
Mm-hmm.
The, like, nope, I'm keeping it together. She's keeping it together. In this moment, you get the feeling that this might actually be a good thing. As she turns it over in her head. Let me find the right song. You see her sort of close her eyes. Fair enough. When you put it that way, it's pretty straightforward. Fuck this stupid, racist, classist city I come from. We can rebuild something better. I just don't like Geist feasting on the corpse that I used to reside in.
Mm-hmm. Ace just kind of stands up. I think we kept people waiting long enough, right?
She smiles, and then holds her hand out for you, expecting you to pull her to her feet.
Ace quickly just yanks her up to her feet, and she looks at his face.
She smiles back, brilliantly, beaming. A moment exchanged exclusively between the two of you. As you step down the stairs. And you wind up your way down here, and by the time Ace gets down here, nobody gets any hint of that shit. What you do get instead is a quiet moment of over here. You look over to this
Ears.
one.
Ears.
Yeah! The like this one.
Ace knowing about ears, as soon as he gets down, he makes eye contact with 8 and just winks.
She gives you a look. She gives you a look like, you son of a bitch. You make your way down over here, and then with a 19, I did not interrupt this scene with the tactical Argos drop.
No.
Tactical Argos drop.
Oh, holy
A
fuck.
form flickers its way into existence. I'm gonna roll some dice.
It's the ghost of Geistmas past.
With a 12, Argos, you were trying to connect repeatedly, and you got 0.5 seconds of List and Ace being extremely married on the screen, but it's like, clip, 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 5-second burst, 5-second burst, 5-second burst. And then finally the connection establishes and they're back down with the rest of the squad.
Ace, what the hell? Are you screening my calls?
I mean, God, I wish. What do you want?
Wait a second. Argos? The Queen of Flames makes her way forwards and almost looks... What an interesting shape you have right now.
Okay, there's no time for flattery. I've come to deliver messages. I am safe. Things are okay over here.
Don't
But
care.
Geist is... I fully turn towards the Queen of Flames. I'm talking.
Tickle, tickle. She reaches out and starts to like, takes her fingers and runs them up and down along your sides. Little bursts of flame extend from her hands, and you feel your form stabilize a little bit.
Oh, okay. Okay, so Riddle has been captured by Geist.
Yeah.
Apocalypse Seed. Argos explains all the...
Yeah, you catch
Everything
Argos
goes
up to speed. Or you catch Ace up to speed.
Why didn't you fucking start with the god being summoned?
I was trying to. You were being all snippy.
Yeah, it's hard to get through the snippiness, he gives her says in the back.
He like kicks
you're
her
on-
from behind.
You look over at the assembled group in front of you. Hold on, let me grab a different tune. List takes a step forwards. So functionally, CO5 is going to be summoning another god if we don't get a move on. And Riddle's been kidnapped and is somewhere in the Geist building. Okay.
Going to try and use them summoning a god to get back, but I don't know how viable that's gonna be, so...
Yeah.
Should we be splitting up?
Splitting.
He looks over. We do have multiple objectives. I think at the very least, until we breach through the front gate, we should stick together. But at that point, rescuing Riddle and stopping the god should be even priority, correct?
Yeah. See, what we're gonna do is we're gonna walk in there, we're gonna run into a CEO, and then Grilla's gonna go, "Don't worry, I can take this one, you guys go ahead." And then we just keep doing that until we're whittled down to 1v1s. How about that?
Oh
How
god.
did you know my plan?
You can see the
Me
beauty.
and
You can
Riddle
see the
gone, you really have no tactics or strategy, do you?
Yeah,
Oh, God.
asshole, I wonder where it all went!
Okay, I understand. His neck is super long right now and really nice for strangling, but I don't think you're gonna be able to get much grip.
Yeah, where's our
Here, the
medical personnel,
windpipes-
Argos? Where's our strategist?
The
Where's
windpipe's
Treble?
here.
Where the fuck is Willow?
I'm
Willow
right,
is
the-
right here.
Sorry.
Did I say an R in that sentence?
I'm stronger.
Oh yeah, you're stronger than Willow fucking Wisp, huh?
Yeah, I'm saying it right here, right now.
Well, you better let Willow know when she's over there. I don't need her ass
I'll
anymore. 'Cause,
deliver
like,
your message.
I have someone even better than fucking Willow. I have something better than Argos. You guys can stay your asses over here, okay?
Ape turns over to Argos and sort of, yes, Point Squad has been reconstituted. Your team has been replaced.
Yeah, you're replaced with Vault Watcher. How does that feel?
Yeah, fuck you!
Guys, maybe you should actually rethink this approach. Not
Look, Argos.
If you have a plan, say it now. Otherwise, we're going with Ace's plan.
Come on, I'm waiting.
Just be safe. There's a lot of pieces on the board that I didn't expect. I'm learning a lot of new things.
Being safe was never part of the plan, Argos. Later.
You say later, and the Queen forcibly disconnects Argos.
I had messages to deliver to my loved ones.
Should have thought of that before you stayed behind, asshat.
You say that out loud, and over here, Stability sort of pats you on the back repeatedly when you're like, I had messages to deliver to my loved ones. She's like, there, you'll have another chance.
Oh god. I go back, I'm gonna have to see that asshole in person.
How did you make it by up to this point? Maybe you could do that again.
Stability, I'm so tired.
Would you like to continue scanning for different points of contact?
Yes, please. It can only get better.
Beginning scan. I rolled the dice. Oh,
Hell yeah.
Jesus. Okay, yeah.
Please.
Damn it.
Who would you like to speak to?
Ooh. I get my pick?
You do, yes.
For a 20? Of course.
I'm gonna call Cast.
That makes sense. You are literally talking to your loved one. Okay, fantastic. I'm not gonna fuck you over like this on the 20, but god, do I want to. Okay. I'm pinning the Argos stuff for now. Don't worry, I will let you talk to Cast. I will. Okay. Basil, we're gonna do your last scene. Get yourself ready. You got shit to do, my friend. Let me find you. Basil, in your office. I say office with that intonation because, yeah. You might want to get an office. Because, you know, right now, the only place for you is, let me bring you over. Why am I so bad at finding music tonight? You sit at tea. With one person. So nice of you to invite me here.
Of course. I'm glad that we were able to connect during the last banquet.
Yeah, that's the advantage of going to those things. The ability to make connections with other motivated individuals.
We're kind of connected in a way already, aren't we? In a way, we held the same reflection.
Yeah, I mean, I still technically do. She sort of half smiles over to you. You may have consumed the real thing into ideal, but yeah, I still am the original gnashing maw.
Of
Well,
course, I'm not here to be competitive about it or anything.
well, I guess I have the imitation. I've got the reflection. You have the original. Stuff's so confusing. Regardless, I got the big axe that makes things go smash. She leans her way in. Of course, I'm not here to be competitive either. I'm just curious. Basil, you've been making a lot of moves lately. I'm mostly here to satisfy my curiosity.
I guess I'm making up for lost time. You haven't been here for very long and you've made plenty of moves yourself.
She smiles. I'm in a very safe position to do so.
Right. Which is, I guess, why you're here. I'd like to figure out what makes you tick. At least in the way that you'd be willing to let me know.
She sighs. Money. And leans back in the chair. It's not a very complicated answer, particularly at this point. Money is the main thing that makes me tick. Money, power, resources, whatever I can get my hands on. I came to a realization a little while ago. Back when I was in Station 1, I was always set on being the absolute best, rising to the cream of the crop and proving that I'm the most lethal person there. But a reality has recently impacted me. There is no keeping up with Will-O-Wisp. So, instead, I'm gonna be way richer than her.
That should be pretty easy. I think she's terribly in debt.
Yeah, so I'm mostly dedicating all of my effort. This is our unique bonding point, but realistically speaking, I saw an opportunity inside of Geist to actually do some good and establish a position of power for myself. I could see the Geist fracture coming from a mile away, so I positioned myself in a low-level position, leveraged my reflection there, built up trust, and only asked for control of abandoned properties as everybody headed skyward. As a result, I climbed my way through the ranks exceptionally rapidly, mostly just feeding on different dead properties that nobody else wanted. Now, I'm pretty much the queen of Fuse City. Barring, of course, the literal queen that protects Fuse City. God. For a place that's so, I don't know, about this idea of democracy and about this idea of free independent thought, the free market, blah, 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 all that bullshit, we sure do love queens.
Unfortunately, it's easier to thrust all your expectations on one person, I fear.
Especially when that one person has an exceptional amount of power or influence. It winds up creating a big ball that absorbs everything around it. Am I right? She says with a smile.
And here we are. So I guess my next question for you then is, are you satisfied with your bunny power and influence?
Currently, satisfied. Now that's an interesting word. Yes, I'm satisfied. Do I want more? Also yes. Listen, if Geist imploded right now, and all of these assets that exist sort of floating in the ether that I intend to claim for myself just disappeared, I'd still wind up perfectly happy. I'd functionally wind up with the most power and influence in World 12. I'm winning the race right now. I have very little to risk and very little to lose. It's the other people that are desperate to make moves.
And I'm sure you can see how things are going right now. Things are accelerating at a rapid pace.
They are.
That implosion that you spoke of is indeed happening all around us.
Oh, it's happened. Oh, right. Yes, you just joined up. It's actually happened twice in Geist's history. First, it happened when the CEOs had their little revolt when Riddle vaporized most of them. Then there was a second, let's call it a restructuring, after the God of Frost dropped. There's been a lot of shifts and changes in power, and things are accelerating, but it's like the pace between earthquakes on a particularly volatile fault. They will get faster and faster and faster and faster until everything just ruptures. I think we're headed towards yet another earthquake.
I think you're smart to see that. And I guess that brings me to my final question. If you're not satisfied with your current position, and you are fully aware of the nature of this world to surround itself around a queen over democracy, how would you like to put yourself above this democracy when that next earthquake shakes?
She folds her legs, leans back. What exactly are you offering?
You see the way that everything is changing. The cult around me is becoming less of a cult and more of a full-on religion. The zealots are growing in power and they're striking down the non-believers. If you make yourself a direct apostle of the imperial goddess, I think that puts you well above your small role in this democracy that you have right now. I think it grows exponentially.
Ooh, fascinating. Okay. She listens to what you're saying and nods along. She's unwounded. That's still wounded from Act 2. Holy shit. Sorry.
I'm still hurt about it.
Willow wounds heal slow. She's like a fucking werewolf or something. I don't know. Okay. Between these? Red. Okay. Ooh, okay. Right now, I'm content to see how things play out, but I'm more than happy to assist your ascension to goddesshood or empresshood, whatever you're aiming for. It's funny. You could tell, regardless of whatever the outcome is, she has at least an idea that will benefit her regardless. So her support actually seems very natural.
And that's all I ask. I don't ask you to put your neck out for me. I just only ask for your support so that when things go well, which they will, I'm in a unique position for them to go well for me. I think you'll be in a position to benefit from it as well.
Wonderful. I'm so happy we had this meeting. A big smile
Which
crosses her face.
is why I do have one request.
Yeah.
Your assets that you currently have. What would be your best foot forward? If, say, somebody were throwing an ace-shaped brick at our building?
Ooh. Basil, give me a roll to do to guide her line of thought in the correct direction. A 25 versus her. She will clash? Oh no, she ain't locked into shit. My willow wounds. Okay, no, she's gonna roll for real. 25 versus a 26. Basil, would you like to push this?
I will push it.
She will not push back, and this will turn your success into a critical success. Oh my god! First time chat from the Liching Hour. Oh my god! Thank you so much for the raid! We're doing political schemes currently.
It's girl slop.
Yes. Thank you so much for stopping by. Okay, roll your 1d6. Like, you can't fuck this up. Just don't roll a 1. If you roll a 1, you escalate, and then I kill you. Okay. With a 4, you hit a 29 versus her 26. She listens. She listens and is guided in the direction that you want her to go. Well, my own unique position has more or less made it so that, a certain former CEO of Geist and a puppet master, as well as her squad of special forces, are under my purview.
And you can see how inefficient it would be for me to have powerful individuals beneath me who are not true believers, or at least working towards my goals.
Oh, okay. I see what you're getting at. That slide during the last big ball, huh?
I think an emperor or goddess shouldn't be slighted in front of her flock.
Oh, give me a roll to die. Actually, no, clash with me again. Okay. Basil, with the locked out dice, she stares at you, and those eyes puncture through. Really?
It's kind
She
of
tries-
crazy that we got the same thing.
Kind of crazy. It's cool because you exerted yourself during the last clash, so now she's got the advantage in this one. She says, "Really," and it's a shot of doubt goes through you. Basil, I'm going to give you one of two choices. Right now, the Green Goblin mask is whispering to you, even in this most sacred of places. It's time to decide. Basil, how much do you actually believe that? Do you genuinely believe someone deserves, somebody who slighted you in this instance, deserves to, let's just say, not exist in the Geist that you are building? Do you believe that any doubt cast towards the Goddess Emperor should, in fact, be wiped out or rooted out at its core? Accepting this and believing it wholeheartedly has consequences. Pushing back against it will clue her in that you don't believe what you're saying. It's time to decide.
Let's just say that the more valuable of an ally you become, the more indispensable you will be in my new Geist.
Does she believe it?
She believes it.
Let's go!
100%.
Let's go! Let's go! You come in. She sees the look behind your eyes, and she nods. Leans in. I think I understand what you're putting down. Move Geist Squad forward in front of the impending ace bullet that's heading towards us, and you secure and I secure myself a powerful ally.
Exactly. All you have to do is put your piece into place, and then when that piece is removed, I'll handle the rest.
She smiles. Fascinating. You know you're signing their death warrant, right?
Fortunately, sacrifices must be made.
She smiles and literally extends something across the table. No, literally, I'm gonna need a signature on this. She slides something across the table. It is a meaningless contract, but the weight behind it is clear as day. What you look down at is functionally let's just call it a little contractual agreement that, in exchange for her assistance in preventing the incoming opiate threat, you will promise like a vague amount of remuneration. The detail is mostly listed in money, but you can tell the favors go significantly deeper than this. She is asking for an exchange. But Basil, you look down at the paper, and you can feel it. Putting pen to ink here. You aren't just signing, you're signing a deal with this person in front of you, but you feel like you are signing a part of yourself away. You are signing and condemning people to death. Do you sign the paper? Time seems to pause.
Yep, let's sign the paper.
You reach down, you put your name on it, you sit back in your chair, she collects it, and she's like, wonderful, wonderful. Okay, well, I'll just get in touch with my guys and send them over this way. I hope you have a fantastic rest of your evening. She bows and walks out of the room. Basil, wound a stat. Doesn't matter which one, just wound one. That she left with ink on that paper and a part of your soul.
Yeah, that's fine. I'm gonna
Basil?
go over to my bed to watch the show.
Yeah, Basil. How are things going in your room? Nothing's happening yet. Everything's calm. How are you doing?
Nobody's here.
Nobody's
so she's
here.
just going to stare blankly at the front lobby with that expression.
Oh,
Crisscross
boy!
applesauce.
You sit down and you stare straight ahead, feeling the weight. Okay, so it's like this. At first, your instincts start to rebel against you. You feel the weight of what you've just done. Again, the massive amount of risk to those people's lives. A few of them were your bodyguards just a little while ago, but you sign them forward, your brain starts racing. It's like, no, they'll figure it out. And then it becomes so esoteric and strung out, it doesn't really even matter anymore. You're not going to be the one killing them. That's not your problem. This literally, yeah, that's happening over there. You're over here. You don't. There's like a morality thing that's happening in the back of your brain that pangs up occasionally. That's demanding you care more about this. But the main thing is the distance is just numbing. Basil, do you force yourself to feel bad about this?
I can't.
Yep!
I'm simply securing resources for the people that I care about most.
Your teeth grit, you stare down, and you don't even allow yourself a moment to cry. At this moment... Back at the bar. You guys! Roma!
Yeah.
You know what's about to happen. Your comms go off.
I think Circuit's probably over here.
Yeah.
They're probably figuring... She probably just finished getting the plane organized and stuff.
Circuit.
Oh god. Dear lord. What the fuck?
Perish, Circuit.
Yeah, she pops the comms open. Because it's probably from an unknown number, right?
Yeah, pretty much. It's been fucking bombarding you for the last little while.
God. She was not expecting this. Like, she was, but she wasn't.
Yeah.
Oh. Is all that he gets when the line opens. Shit. She stands up and is gonna come over here hurriedly.
You repeatedly get the message again and again and again.
She answers it.
You pick it up and he's like, Circuit, are you okay?
Hi.
Are you alive?
I'm alive, kind of.
I'm coming over.
Don't come here. Do not come here.
He pauses. Why? Why?
Her hands are shaking. This is the thing, one of the things she was the most scared of. Dekka finding out she was alive, after hearing everything he did in the derelict when she died, she was so scared of Dekka finding out she was alive, and simply killing everyone between her and him, not knowing who were her friends and who weren't. And she's like, I'm going to be out of here soon, just don't come here, don't come here. I don't have time to tell you what's going on right now.
Roll to do. Beat a man who is half mad with grief. 16 versus your 21. Okay. You don't have time? How long is it going to take?
We're literally preparing to get on a plane and make our escape right now. I need to be focused on this.
You're getting yourself out, though.
I'm getting my whole team out.
Actually, I'm gonna roll. Even. Flipping a coin. Fine. Okay, fine. You have... I'm really happy to see you again. I'm happy you're alive, just... I really hope this isn't a joke.
It's not.
This isn't
She,
something to
like,
mess with me,
exhales.
right?
No, it
Okay.
isn't.
Okay, and you're getting out there with your team. Okay.
Where are you right now?
I'm over with Obi. I'm going to back up their mission. Or I was.
Where's Nectar?
She's working on the God of Flames.
Find her and ask her what's going on.
I can see you in a few hours, right?
If the plan goes well, yes.
And if it doesn't?
Then call me back.
No, you call me. You're the one who'll know if shit goes bad.
Okay, just don't act without me telling you, okay? There are a lot of people here that you could kill not knowing what's going on.
Give me another roll to do. You, with the 2, you're gonna get what you want, but not in the way that you want it.
Oh, shit.
I promise trouble anyway. Okay. Just stay safe, okay?
Okay, that's always the goal.
Okay. He will not hang up. You need to be the one to hang up.
There's a pause, and she's like, She's also hesitating to hang up. It's really nice to see you again, but I have to go now.
His mouth hangs open. He doesn't say anything back, but he hangs up the phone for you, because if he says anything like, yeah, it's really good to see you again as well, and this does turn out to be a trick, he will never mentally recover. So my man is taking care of himself and hanging up the fucking phone on your ass.
She's fucking shaking violently, because that was like one of the things she was scared of, was Dekka finding out she was alive. Because she heard about what he did in the derelict, and she was mortified that he would just kill everyone.
Seems like you bought yourself a few hours at least, my friend. Meanwhile, while that shit was happening...
Oh, Jesus Christ, why is she in here?
Welcome to hell. I love it, you were so focused on Dekka, you did not see her walk past. Very in character. She looks around at everybody. Stench of blood in the air. New orders came in. They turn and look at her. That's so. Seems we've been told that we're leading the vanguard against the encroaching Opia army. I see. She looks, understands the situation. Sighs. Well, I at the very least am leading the vanguard against the encroaching Opia army. I'm going to be at the main building. Do with that information as you will. You're the specialists here. It's time to make your own decisions. In my absence, it seems like you've grown exceptionally acute at doing that. She looks at the bombs scattered across the table. Opens her eyes and turns, walking with her cane past you, Circuit. And
Circuit just watches her.
She knows she's marching to her death.
She puts her hand on the knife that Gran gave her and exhales. Walks around the corner. Zealous, you have to go to that, right?
I do, yes. I'll be fine, though. Don't worry.
Are you sure?
Yes!
Okay.
Good luck. I wish you all the best of luck getting out.
Good luck to you too.
So,
She sort of looks around.
only a little bit longer till we get on the plane, right?
Yeah. Do we want to start heading over?
Yeah, makes sense. Your group packs up and heads in the direction of the plane. But that isn't where we focus at the moment. No. It's time for something far more opportune. Something far more relevant. After all, we're approaching the end of the session, correct?
Oh.
There's only so much time
You
left in the
fucker.
session.
You fucker.
And with only so much time left in the session, well, there's something important that we haven't gotten to yet.
Find his pages.
No!
Lock in.
Lock in.
Trouble, your comms go off, but you do not get the communication. Argos is trying to get in touch with you. It's crazy. You're busy right now.
Yeah, Argos, you notice every time you try to call Treble, she instantly hangs up on you. It's like she's hitting the ignore button instantaneously every time you hit the button.
He must be at the movies.
So Treble mutters under her breath to Willow, because she disguised Willow, and she went, if it worked, you should just look like one of the normal mass.
Hey.
Treble speaks up. She's like, okay, I'm gonna try to bluff as hard as I can. Excuse me, sir. Do you happen to know where Gardner is today?
He turns and looks, and you try to catch his eye, but it's completely garbled out. Oh. Yes, Gardner. This is his apartment, isn't it? He almost looks around as if that's not something that he'd even considered up to this point. He should be at work. He works in
I
the
see.
company's Zero building.
Okay. Well, we were just here to see if he was here. Sorry to bother you.
Yeah, we'll be right out.
Did you happen to see any angels on the way in?
Did we? She sort of turns to Willow.
No, I don't think I haven't seen any angels on the way here.
That is a shame. It's a massive shame. Tell me, what do you think about missed opportunities? Has a train ever sped? He bowls over you. Has a train ever sped past you and you caught the eye of somebody passing on the opposite line? Have you ever made eye contact for a moment or longer and thought for a second, that might have been a person that I could have spoken to, exchanged words, and maybe gotten to know? A missed opportunity. It's an entire missed potential future, don't you think?
I understand what you mean. There's a lot of people, a lot of people that I could have talked to change the trajectory of my life.
Hey, crazy question, just like to the side. Listen does not work on this guy, right?
Oh, it totally works on this guy.
Oh god, what is happening in there?
He believes everything he says.
Jesus Christ.
I mean, you seem like you're an important person. I think that it's interesting that I got to see you today.
You flatter him a little bit. That does make sense. I mostly remark on this because I find myself at an exact point where I can peer into the world that didn't happen, the world that didn't exist, a misconnection, one with terrible and terrifying consequences for myself and everybody in this city. It would have been nice. Isn't that the motto of Lost Things? It would have been nice. He walks back over in this direction and actually starts to clean up his cup of coffee.
Trouble grabbing you and pulling you backwards.
Will slowly inches her way back.
You move your way over towards the door. And do you leave is the question.
She's gonna
Willow's going to
try.
take one more look back.
Uh-huh.
What is going through his mind right now? Through listen.
Grillo, oh, Jesus, I'm so used to saying it. Willow, you look over at the man as he's crouched over, and he's on the ground, and he is taking the side of his hand, pinky finger downwards, and swishing the water, the coffee, back into the coffee mug, almost like he's trying to get it off the ground. He seems to be concerned. This is nice wood. It'll stain.
Oh my god.
Is that genuinely what he's worried about?
Right now, yes.
Okay, we have to go. We need to get out of here.
What if we try to leave? What if something bad happens?
How could it be worse than this?
You're right, let's go.
You walk out of the building. Good job, encounter over. I'm putting you on another map. Don't worry about it.
I'm scared.
I put you on another map. Don't worry about it. You walk outside
Trouble.
Gardner's apartment.
Trouble's like, we cannot go back to the base right now. We cannot do that. Do you have... You don't have a way to contact that demiurge, right?
No, I don't have the little pocket demiurge anymore.
That's Orgros's.
Trouble looks around.
Ain't there a console or something around?
I don't know. We haven't come to this area very much. Hold on, Argus was calling. Maybe he can talk to her. Trouble sort of comes over here. She's like getting the fuck away from that door.
Yeah. You start to walk your way over in this direction. You're gonna reach up for your comms.
Yeah, she's gonna check all of the calls Argus left.
Willow, what are you doing?
I'm just going to be looking at the door and be vigilant.
Trouble. You get in touch with Argos.
Argus, she calls you.
Why is everybody screening my calls today?
Argus, the fucking operator was in there.
What? You saw the operator?
We walked into the room and he was fucking sitting on the couch screaming.
He was not very happy.
Did he see you?
Yes!
Yeah, he saw all of us.
They were trying to call us, and I had to keep turning the phone off. While he was talking to us about fucking, I don't know, the train?
Train?
He's talking about trains and coffee.
He was talking about missed opportunities and the wood going bad from the spilled coffee. I don't know. He was really scary.
Hey, Willow. You're keeping an eye on the door, right?
Yes.
You look over, and you're keeping an eye on the door, but the point of interest isn't actually on the door. Your eyes trace up to a window. You see a silhouetted figure up there. The man is looking down at you from above. He's kept his eyes on you the entire time. And then he turns around, and he takes a few steps backwards. And it gives you a clearer look at the room behind. And Willow, it's the weirdest thing in the world. You look up on that, and you're pretty sure you see yourself. You see Trouble at the very least up there. What the fuck? You blink. Your eyes have to be playing tricks on you. Then he reels one hand back and plunges it straight forwards into the Trouble you see up there. Trouble, take 2 wounds.
Holy shit, okay.
I'm locking in and I'm running back in.
You turn and you start to move. You run off in that direction. Trouble, your body doubles over. You're on the phone and all Argus hears is
yeah, you just hear Trouble make a fucking horrified, horrific sound, and she just fucking kills over.
So you hit the deck. And Tiny, Willow takes a step forwards as you run off in this direction. You hear Argos over the line asking if Trouble's okay. And that's when you realize you've been hit by the Glebus gameplay. It's unblockable unless you're ready for it. Trouble, you hit the deck. As something happens, space almost seems to crack and boil around you as the world shatters behind you and your body disappears.
Oh, Jesus.
Argos, you
Yeah.
go with? What do you do?
Glebus mechanic. This is a Glebus mechanic.
So, Willow, you find yourself in the middle of this room. Everything's going to shit. It's all going wrong. I post the mechanics of this fight. Battle IQ. The closer you get to understanding the operator, the less of a bonus ability and numerical he gains on his abilities. They begin unstoppable and loaded with nasty bonus effects. And question mark, question mark, question mark. The operator's secret is left unknown. This, Willow, is not a normal fight. This, you must understand your enemy. You must find his pages.
I stare at the Willow from the window. Is she still there?
The operator's gone, so is the Willow from the window. They've just disappeared. No trouble up there, no nothing. They're gone.
Oh shit. I'm gonna go up there.
You run your way up as fast as you physically can. You sprint your way up into the apartment. And you run. You run as fast as you can, as fast as your legs can possibly carry you. You sprint your way into the apartment. What do you do?
The first thing I'm going to actually look for, if I don't immediately see him, I'm going to look for that coffee stain on the ground.
You look for that coffee stain on the ground. Only a few drops left. He didn't do a perfect job.
Of course, he's sloppy.
Willow.
I know exactly where he's going to be. By exactly, I mean I have no fucking clue.
Yeah.
to stand stuff.
Yes. Okay, you stance up. You lock your legs in place. What do you do?
I'm going to. I guess I'll try and use my ESP. See if I can get a read on this guy.
To try to get a read on where he might be, on where he is. Give me a roll to do, Willow.
Actually, this is a better job for Keyhole.
It
Do
is.
that instead.
Alternate realities? The train, Willow? What could have been? What could have been? Okay. So you peer through different alternate realities, and you start to run through different outcomes in time. And it's exactly here that you get what the operator was doing here. You see an alternate reality where he beheads Stability to take her to the Demiurge. We're not on that track, however. You start to peer from track to track, looking for where he might have gone, and now just toss a normal d20 at me.
Alright.
14. You look straight ahead, and you align to a reality that feels familiar. You stare straight ahead, and your eye catches. Hold on, let me cut the music. Shit ain't happening right now. You look out over the courtyard, and your body freezes again. You stare here, here, here. Your eyes trace into the distance, and you barely manage to catch the faintest outline. A man in a nearby parking lot staring up at you. He's looking at you. You notice it. You feel it. You have Keyhole active. So, his eyes actually do meet yours. He mouths something, invisibly, 2 trains passing in the night, and then seems to fade from vision behind this large device.
I'm heading towards him. Willow sprints forward and pushes the windows out. I'm so sorry, Gardner. I'm so sorry.
Bruh.
Okay.
Gardner's gonna come home and there's fucking coffee on the floor. His best friend almost died. His fucking his window's cracked open.
You throw the window open. You fly, flinging yourself free. As you leap out, you like fucking superhero landing, hit the ground, and crack it yourself. You look around for the man. He could be anywhere. Give me a roll to do.
Oh my god, Willow rolled well. Why
Willow,
so
the game's like, no, the operator's serious business. We gotta glaze the shit out of him.
Look, Tiny, here's the thing. You're trying to approach this like it's a Glebus game. But really, it's a think like, Tiny. You can't rely on rolls. Use your own damn brain, son.
As a think like player, Tiny, where do you run?
Okay, so he's always one step ahead of me. I'm going to try and get to the next map where he's at.
Tiny. You said he's always one step ahead of me?
Yes.
You lower the mystery of this man. Your battle IQ is work! Dude, you think like it!
Tiny, you don't need any rolls, because he doesn't play with rolls, okay? You have to get to his equal footing, and then that's when it matters, okay? You keep thinking, Tiny, keep thinking!
Keep thinking, use your brain! Okay, so you say, he's one step ahead of me. You say that aloud and establish it to the world, and you feel his mystery weakening. You feel like you're getting one step closer to the solution. But that isn't it. That doesn't feel right to you. But you know for some reason, you're on the right track. Yes, this line of thought, it's correct. You run ahead to the next map he's going to be on. Give me a, no, use your brain. Where do you think he's going?
Where is he going?
Yeah, where do you think he's going? If you were the operator, 2 trains passing in the night. Listen, Tiny, I need you to think. When 2 trains pass each other, do you ever have the experience of looking at the person on the other line and thinking, where are they headed? Have you ever been able to correctly call it? In this moment, you must predict, where is that wayward ship traveling? To what port does it call its home?
In that situation, when we both look at each other in the trains, we're not going to our destinations. We're going to where we think the other is heading. Therefore, we're going to his building.
I knock another point off his secret! Okay. You run back to his building. You throw open the door. You're making more progress than I anticipated. You run into this area. And Tiny, take a wound.
I wasn't ready for it.
Ugh, the same sensation that overcame trouble hits your gut as your Wait, you're stanced up. Go to 99 damage on stanced up.
Let's go.
You literally catch the attack in the gut. And the thing is, you feel that same cracking around you, but you don't go anywhere. You remain locked in place. You have no idea where the fuck he is, though. How did he get to you? Tiny, what do you do?
Oh my gosh. Is he not just one step ahead of me? He's also one step behind me.
Give me a roll to do. With the 19. Tiny, you might be cracked at this. With a 19. Keyhole shows you a vision. The place that you were just at. You watch an alternate world. Trains speeding by in the night. You can almost hear them rumble past one another. Willow, you throw yourself free from the building. You touch down, slamming into the ground. And then you run off to his building. Not just one step ahead, but one step behind, too. Yeah, something like that. He throws himself free from the building. Touching down, he rights himself, walks to the exact place that you're at. To him, a vision of you remaining exactly where you were. I don't have enough time with this one. So, he reels back and hits you in the gut as hard as he can. The second you cross the threshold, the attack hits you. But you know where he is. Or more correctly, you know where he isn't. And that's in the present alongside you. Yes, this man is flanking you on either side. The vision dances in front of your eyes and you see it. Willow. You see the illusion, the difficult part of the operator's technique. It's so simple to see one train speeding past you, to think, what is the potential of that person in front of me? But to the person that's staring off to the left, at that train, at that passerby, there is a reality that must be accepted. You cannot look in two places at the same time. They miss the train traveling behind them. Two different trains, two different destinations, flanking you on either side at all times. Past, future, anything but the present. You digest it, feeling your gut almost take the blow. Deadass. You've guessed the operator's secret. Let it not be said that Tiny and Willow do not have battle IQ. I get rid of battle IQ instantly.
Willow, after taking that blow, coughs up a little bit of blood. I understand it now. And she reels back a fist as hard as she can. If you can hit me from the past and my present and the future, then I'll just take you down in the present. Just swinging.
You throw a hand. You throw a hand forward, and you do, in fact, swing over at empty air. Give me a roll to do.
For this, I'm going to use my Starlight Punch.
Of course.
The image of the operator walking up to Willow to hit her again, and she just Starlight punches him out of nowhere.
With
He's
an
so
18.
fucking hype.
With an 18. Okay.
Also, it is automatically ignited. And then I'm gonna pop stance up to it one more time.
Give me that roll! I need more!
Oh,
Okay. You get to look at his dice. The mystery dispelled. You managed to parry his instant kill with your fucking abs, so good work on that. The stand stop worked perfectly. The man in the past adjusts his tie. Dropping the Willow next to him, she disappears into a pile of flame. Well, her next move headed in that direction. Now that I've committed to a course of action, there's nothing left to do but follow through. After all, a train can only travel in one direction. Present to future. He takes a step forwards and quietly walks. What's happening to him right now is a strange phenomenon. He is currently here, in this alleyway, walking towards your location. He's also back in his building, moving towards his office. Content, to get a warm cup of instant coffee. Today was a rather fine windfall. Even with the unexpected outcome, I would say, yes, without a doubt, I am the luckiest man to ever live. It's an assurance he gives himself quite frequently. Trouble? Your listen picks this up
Yeah.
as he continues to walk forwards. He steps, utterly believing in his luck. After all, for one who knows the course that the trip will take, that the course that the train will travel, what could it be said other than this man has conquered luck itself? His body begins to blur as he moves his way forwards. He watches as an almost kaleidoscope stretches its way off into the distance. The same sensation as he commits to a course of action. He moves his way back to the building, and, with a smile on his face, steps forward. He looks through the door, pausing at the entryway. He places one hand on the side, looking over at Willow. Ah, so this is where you are. The punch is thrown. It hits empty space. He blinks, looking over at it. Wait a second. He takes the step forwards. A train, once it's begun its movement, cannot help but continue. If he ever wanted to use this spot, a point of ambush, he would have to commit to it. This is his track. He dedicated himself to one more step. A step towards the instant coffee of his future. It had bothered him up to this point. He moves forward. Oh, you cheeky little machine. He takes another step forwards. I'll need to update the Rolodex for you. His body locks in place. The same experience plays itself again and again and again. He moves himself there. Legs rooted to the side, he turns his cheek and attempts to move away. But in this moment, the repeated punch flies forward, connects with the man, and the train is thrown off the tracks. He slides his way backwards, end over end, and slams into the nearby column. He pulls himself back up to his feet. You're Will-O-Wisp. Fascinating. Very interesting. He adjusts his cheek. You can see the blood flowing freely. An Icarus, black liquid that touches down on the ground next to him and pools. He takes one step forwards. Well, yes.
You know my name already. That's a surprise.
He looks over at you. That stance, those motions, they taught me everything I needed to know. So I finally get to see you in the flesh. This was a worthwhile expenditure of time. For now, I'll let you live. Willow, give me a roll to do. Give me a roll to do. He's scoping, he's scoping, he's scoping, he's scoping, he's scoping, he's scoping.
Mr. Operator, once I figured out your ability, and since that happened, you won't ever lay a finger on me again.
Oh, well, that's good news for me, as I don't need to do that anymore. It's a strange sense of dread. You hear a call. You hear a call from the rest of the room as, you see gotta go back to the Sans Undertale arena. Door opens, and a group of people rush in. All of them start to crackle with a level of energy, and you're like, "Oh, who the fuck are these guys? These are like a bunch of low-level goons rush in, a bunch of judges. You can tell similar level of expertise to Clive, and they all stare over at you as they're like, "Mr. the Operator, sir, please step back. I think I'll do just that. Good day, Will-O-Wisp. He starts to walk calmly off in this direction.
All right. Yeah, sure. Good day, I guess.
He wavers, and you actually see his form disappear. Same trick as before. The man left to get his coffee. You feel a pressure in the back of your head as comms start to chime in. Argos, you realize Argos is calling you.
Oh, shoot. Argos, do you know where trouble is?
Oh, we got disconnected. Are you okay? You don't know where Treble is?
You're gonna have to come with us!
Yeah, I'm kind of getting arrested right now. Hold on. I think it's fine. These guys are as strong as Clive.
But you're stronger.
Yeah, I don't know. The operator made it seem really menacing. I feel like they got like some sort of secret ability, but hold on, let me check. Like pushes this guy.
Okay, well, give me a roll to do.
Oh my god.
It's him! He literally bends your arm behind your back, and you're like, wait, what the fuck? I got her, guys! Jump her! Argos, you see that? You're in the sense of Willow getting jumped!
Argos, I think I broke my arm. In reality, from everybody else's point of view, this man is the man that was able to lay hands on Will-O-Wisp and easily cause a wound to her. In reality, this is the moment that all that damage you took was tensed up. Caught up with you, Tiny! But to these guys, they're like, oh my god, he's him! He's him!
Holy shit.
Willow, stop goofing around. We gotta find Treble.
I'm trying, Argos. I'm really trying. Hold on.
There is no defense. You are just getting jumped by these guys. Hey, Argos? It's like the tone shifted light for a second, but hey, this might be bad, actually. Oh shit, this might actually be really bad.
Okay, Willow.
Operator hit me really bad.
All right, that's fair. I'm coming to get you.
So, Argos, I'm gonna put you back on the city map, moving straight towards Willow. I'll go over here. You rush over to Willow's location, Company 0, yeah?
Yeah.
Question.
I mean, we're gonna be
Do you
cautious.
take stability?
Do you take
God.
stability?
You should.
Oh, that's really bad.
You should
Right.
not. You should
No, do not.
I am.
do not
Okay.
do that.
Yeah.
Let's gonna work this out. If Willow is being jumped by these guys and she was fighting the operator,
Yeah.
it means he's not there anymore.
Yes. He left. It seems like he used his ability to dip. And
But there's
Treble is
also the
MIA.
reality. There's also the reality, though, that if someone sees her, they will report it to him.
Yeah. Mm,
What? What if he's thinking 5 steps ahead? And he
What if he's thinking one step
You know-
behind?
You know, if you're really a tap side of head, now you should take her to Gardner's apartment.
well, she just wanted to like talk to Gardner, right?
Yeah. Check in
Yeah.
with him.
Is he gonna be there? It's been like just a few minutes, right?
Yeah, Garner has to come home from work, but yeah, he'll be there.
Someday.
No.
Fuck. Okay. Stability.
Yeah.
There's no way to track where the operator is, right? I'm also talking to the demiurge.
Oh, fantastic. Okay. I'm gonna put you on this map. Oh boy. The demiurge is gonna be the one that speaks up. Stability is no longer at risk.
Wait, really? Why?
Stability is no longer at risk. Another suitable replacement has been found.
Oh, okay.
Uh-oh.
That's it's just send me any details on that while we
Yes.
run.
If we are unlucky with these efforts, this will be my last time communicating with you. As a result, I will do my best to communicate the location efficiently and securely. She's freaking out. She's freaking out. Stability's going to go. Okay, I'm coming with you.
Okay.
You
And
guys
don't get yourself in trouble.
They love putting this girl in that tower, bro.
You start to rush your way forwards, and you sprint towards the building. You make your way over, and you do indeed catch up with Willow. Willow has dealt with all of these people. Even with a low roll, I'm like, it's inevitable. Let me turn them all over dramatically on their side.
Sorry, Argos. Turns out I just sprained my ankle and broke my arm.
You're in really rough shape. Here, come here.
It's okay. Doctor's
Stability's-
here. Wait.
Yeah, gonna try to help. You asked for the location that the operator might be, correct? Correct? Please choose yes.
Oh, well, I was hoping for definitely is, but
Please choose yes.
yes.
She sends you a location. It's deeper in this building. She sends you to one of the labs, actually in the basement.
Argos, you gotta be really careful with the operator. He's got a really powerful ability. Way stronger than future vision or whatever Keyhole can do.
Do you know what it is?
He's always one step ahead and one step behind you.
That sounds like time travel stuff.
It is a difficult ability to quantify properly. It's more like he sets a segment of time that then she gives you an explanation that takes way too long and does not make much sense. But it does not manipulate time, no. Think of it like projecting a long tube of flame.
So does it involve flame?
Indeed.
Interesting.
I was barely able to stop him. I just kind of threw a punch and hoped that his past self would catch up to it. And
You look over at the fucking crack in the column when Willow says, I just threw a punch, and you look like a mortar round has taken a hole out of that thing. It's like, yeah, that makes sense.
wait, hold on. You didn't see trouble at all, right?
No, but I'm willing to bet that she's with the operator. Also, Willow, that's insanely cool. Can you do it again?
I barely got a lot left in me, but
Here, maybe this will help. Bam, 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 bam!
You get to work.
Full of healing bullets.
if I were to translate it, I only got one wound left.
Thank you for putting it into video game terms. Alright, I'll set a condition with Fate Weaver to yank you out if you're about to go down.
All right.
And
You.
shit.
I'm rolling a D13,
Yeah, makes sense.
and I'm going to pull out 11. So I'm pulling out the minigun.
I love it. It's the Willow is now unhinged weapon.
Figured I can't get close, so I'll just use this. With the minigun.
Okay. So, you guys rush to the designated location. And, let me grab you. We're gonna swap over to treble vision for a second.
She might be molding.
She probably
Her
just
ass
likes
knows she's
rolling,
her ass knows she's going in that damn box.
but- Yeah.
This has happened to her enough times.
Wait,
And she's just like, mother, damn it.
Why is she upset? It's blockable if you know about it.
it's blockable.
Bro, it was turn 1!
If you knew about it, you could have blocked it.
I love it. I love it because we were talking about fucking Glebus gameplay beforehand, and I'm like, I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. I've got to hit Tiny in trouble with fucking Glebus gameplay instantly to reveal how much of a hack fraud game designer I am.
Bro, it's reactable.
It's reactable.
That's the thing that pisses her off, is that it is reactable, and she didn't know. She's like,
It's reactable if you know it. I love it. I love the phrase, it's blockable if you know about it. That's such a garbage phrase.
But it's true. If I had known about it, I could have blocked it.
She's molding.
Glebus ass game.
Glebus ass gameplay. I'm happy you managed to turn it into a think like though. That was very cool of you. I'm gonna detail a few things. One of them, most important to note, is some of the outcomes have changed slightly due to Tiny not only getting a hit on the operator, but based on how the fight went, a few things are gonna happen. You guys rush after them.
Give me something. Can I ask you a question
Yeah.
really quick in DMs before we go to the next scene?
Yeah. We're about to play out the fucking climax of this shit.
Okay.
Um,
Understood, boss.
salute. Okay. It's time to fucking submit somebody to more torments. I wonder who that could be.
I wonder who that could be.
I wonder who hi, Roma?
Yeah.
Roma, tune into this shit.
To what shit?
I got music for everything that's happening at this point.
Is there music playing?
No, not right now.
Oh, okay.
Things are getting adequately dire. I can hit the scary organ track.
Bro, riddle in the box, trouble in the box. Nothing is ever fucking easy. Oh my god, you hate me! You hate me! Why are you doing this?
Hey, Circuit.
Yes.
These are the only people that showed.
She's tweaking out. She's like tapping her foot repeatedly. She's like leaned forward on like she's sitting on the chair. She's leaned forward. She's got one of her foot like tapping, like she's shaking her foot, tapping the heel on the ground repeatedly. She's got her elbows she's leaned forward with her elbows resting on her knees, and she's got her hands in front of her face, tinted together, and she's just click, 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 click of her heel on the ground as she's clearly antsy and angry as she's waiting for the rest of them to show up.
Bertram's also visibly angry. Again, first time you've ever seen it in your life. Where the hell are they? And this is when your comms go off. It's a simple message, short, from Joker. Guys, I can't go with you. I'm sorry. Geist has done a little too much for me over the years. I can't just cut and run. Ditch it now. I hope you understand. Please, just be happy. Find freedom for yourselves. I want to protect this company that I love. Your entire body freezes. And it's...
The freaking points of her metal-clawed hands digging into the back of her flesh hand as she's fucking squeezing.
And it's Visionary next to you that says it. Alright, it's the Visionary, Jesus. It's a reprint next to you that says it. Oh, shit. That explains where Visionary went.
Where? Okay, if that's where Visionary went, where the fuck is Nanda?
You look
I
around...
figured at least Nanda would show up.
At the... I was hoping they wouldn't be this damn stupid. Bertram hisses.
She's... That tapping, that click, 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 click of her heels is getting fucking faster and faster and faster and faster as she's... The freaking claws in the back of her hands are starting to, like, puncture the skin, and she's like... I gotta go after them. They're gonna die.
None of us are ever getting out if we just rush in one after the other.
Well, if only 3 of us get out, what's the fucking point?
Bertram hears that. Closes his eyes. Give me a roll to do. $21. Reprint looks over at you. Bring him back safe, okay?
Of course. She pauses. Leans over, gives Martin a hug. Stands up and dashes off the ship.
You run off into the distance. One at a time. So, we still going to that safe house visionary headset? Bertram inhales. There's no point. Not now. How can we do this in a way that's still safe? Alright. Fly us over to Opia. What? Really? You guys? Yes. I hope at the very least they'll listen to us. You sure it's not going to be on site? He thinks back to Willow, Argos, all of those kind people he met during his mission. He thinks back to the AI that he had a part in creating. It's the only place I can think of right now. Please. Okay. Lifting off. Circuit in the background, you hear a plane roar through the air. Flying, it carries itself not down to the world below, but instead over to the abandoned district on the far side. Bertram intends to negotiate with Opia.
I want to say something.
Yeah.
Circuit said, if only 3 of us make it out, what's the point? And instantly regretted it.
Yep.
Instantly regretted it because she realized instantly she let her emotions get the better of her. And she did, in some way, devalue all 3 of their lives.
That's fine.
And she instantly regretted it. And I think that both of them could tell, just from the look on her face.
Yeah. Grandpa's less angry at you. He feels bad for you. He's like, shit. Oh boy. Then, our perspective shifts to the front of the Geist building. The Vanguard leading the way. You make your way in, Ace, as you look around. It's a fucking tribute to madness in here. The building's half burned down, but half the people here are still decorating the place. Hey, welcome to Geist! Welcome to Geist! Welcome to Geist! Welcome to Geist! Are you Opia?
No.
Okay. This place has gotten worse since I last saw it.
And of course it has.
Like everyone's gone crazy.
You make your way forwards. As you see a group of people waiting for you on the far side. Unfortunate twist of fate meeting you here instead of an enclosed airplane. It's a pleasure to meet you all. My name is Wraith. She looks between each of you. And if I'm not mistaken, Basilisk Id has sent us to our deaths. And you all are to be our executioners. And the guy steps forward. Sent us to our deaths? Don't give up yet, Grandma. Come on. These Opia guys? We gotta show them some real Geist spirit. Agreed, agreed. Hi again. It's a pleasure, he says with a big smile crossing his face. And then finally, one last person makes his way forwards. Pulling his hat down, you see the look on Visionary's face as his eyes meet yours. The expression that you have mirrors his own. The only one that hates this more than you is him.
Well, Ace just kind of looks over at 8 and Willow. So, are you guys gonna be able to do it?
8 looks straight ahead. You see the twitch in her ears. It traces down to her arm. Hey, boss. She says over to you, knowing that knowing that this upsets you on some level. That plan about leaving one of us behind per group. What do you think about it now?
I don't know. Think you can take on 4 people at once?
I think 2 of us could. She says, looking over at Grillo.
Grillo feels the anger bubbling up inside of her and takes a step forward. I can handle it.
Well, looks like you guys get to live a little bit longer. Not my problem.
Ace, you turn and you run your way deeper into the facility. Another person is running. Another group of people is running as fast as they possibly can, as fast as their bodies will carry them. They move with purpose. But over here, one man sits and waits. Trouble. You recognize the situation. This is the fucking box.
This is the fucking box she's been put in the box before. She's like... She sighs. Almost, like, frustrated. Like, so... What exactly are you hoping to get out of this?
Well, you seem... Earlier I talked about... My jaw hurts. He looks down, and you stare at him. He's been with you this entire time, but at some point a wound appeared on his body. You can see a very visible Willow wound. Flame licks across his flesh, and then disappears. Almost like he's immune to the flame-borne illness. A shocking thing for a human to be.
Oh, wow. You can't get infected?
I am one of the few people that cannot, no.
Must be nice.
It is. And you're a flame-touched.
Yep.
Of tremendous capacity.
Yes, that is how my ESP works.
Well, considering the events of today, I've decided to pivot my strategy. The current demiurge, with her own abilities, is not quite cutting it. I don't think she's a good fit for her role.
Oh, so you laid eyes on me and you could tell immediately that I'm very well suited for this. That happens more often than you'd think.
Congratulations. It seems people understand your merit at a glance.
I don't really consider it something to be congratulated for. It's quite annoying. I end up in situations like this quite a lot, actually.
Don't you understand? The ability to inspire respect in others. It's quite a gift. Most people, when they look at someone incredible, are unable to believe their eyes. Instead, they turn to doubt. If somebody can look at you and go, wow, that person's incredible, you have what many people call it.
She's just staring at him like,
I suppose that it is nice when that's what I want to happen.
it's inconvenient at times like these.
I suppose so. Well, I'm looking forward to working with you. He makes his way forwards as you all hit the fucking door, and the thing is thrown open. And you stare straight ahead. What do?
The second I'm within view of the operator, I know how to counter him. I know how to stop this ability.
Yeah.
Once I'm in view of him, I'm not gonna move from my spot.
You stare at him, and you turn. Argos, what do?
Argos actually did something before coming in.
Yes. Fantastic.
He used multi-handed Messiah to summon 6 shotguns.
Are you just gonna fucking unload?
In a way, in empty space where he was. That then unload.
Oh. Give me a roll to do.
I don't know if this is how it works, but
Give me a roll to do. Give me a roll to do.
Oh shit.
I'm gonna roll the die first if you don't mind.
Oh, yeah. Of course.
Hey Jay, do I think this can kill him?
Difficult to say.
I need to roll the
Since-
die for trouble.
He's a step behind me.
Yes. He's a step
Fine.
behind you in the past, you see.
Maybe these will hit him as I go in
Okay.
after those of after doing that. Guns blazing. So that's what I did before coming in, and now I'm going to load single-handed savior with one of the soul color bullets.
Ooh, fantastic.
I have misery equals survival. It's a red bullet.
Oh,
Value
you're
of
shooting
six.
him with the compulsion bullet. Oh my god, you've had that for so long. Okay. Load that in the gun.
Trouble calls out as you all start doing stuff, and she goes, "You should really try not to kill him."
What?
People like this, when they die, they don't die. Someone else dies. You're not killing him, you're killing an innocent person.
Well, I sure did lock into my strategy already.
This ability is going to grab the gun as you aim it, and, like, hearing those words, is going to aim it down for his leg. So the attack is not fatally aimed at his head, and is instead gonna, at worst, be a nut shot. Give me a roll to do.
Okay.
With those bonuses. Orgos, I'm gonna need a good roll. Oh my god, you rolled a fucking 18?
That was for the
So, yeah,
single-handed
shotguns.
save. Yeah.
My man rolls good in this one instance. Willow, you're the one who sees this. Gonna lock into this. Gets to clash. I love him. Okay.
This guy.
He's the best to ever do it. You've got to understand the glazing, the operator agenda. It must be maintained. Willow, you assume your stance, knowing how to handle him at this point. You know how his ability works. You don't move, knowing if he wants to fuck with you. He has to walk over to you now. As a result, he maintains his position on the far side of the room, and that's when you realize it. Something's wrong. Something's deeply wrong. You look at the person in front of you, and you realize, Willow, you're not engaging with the operator of the present. You're engaging with the operator of the past. This is little more than an afterimage. The taillights of the train leaving behind you. With that crit 20, he hits the button. Treble, you watch Treble's body vanish into flame, collapsed inside the machine. He disappears.
Oh shit.
And then you feel a brush past you as he moves past and into the hallway. Argos, with that high roll, however, with that one clash, You, Willow, and Stability manage to turn, aim the gun at him as he leaves, simply sliding past, almost in the frozen time. That's right. He is at the tail end of his locked period of time. As a result, his actions are predestined by fate. He will simply walk his way out of the room. His plan completed. Objective secure. And then your gun punches through. The attack travels, and the man makes his way around the corner, almost pulled by the thread of fate forward. He stares backwards, smiling at the shot that traveled his direction, an individual line of operators that each confidently stride down the path. He will carry his way cleanly away at a pace that they can't follow. But he looks back. This operator in front turns, recoiling in horror, as the man behind him starts to scream. And then the man behind him starts to scream. And the man behind him starts to scream. And he almost pauses in shock as everything collapses into this one point. His future path shattered in this moment. His leg, struck by the compulsion bullet, gives way underneath him and actually pitches to the side, blood spurting free. He throws himself down on the ground as blood starts to pool under his body. What the hell did you shoot me with?
Where is Treble?
You take a step forwards as you move your way from the room. He picks himself up, leg pointing sideways. Still spurting blood, he points repeatedly. She's become one with the city. Don't you understand?
I look at
Yeah.
I look at the angel behind me. How fast are those flame pipes?
They move exceptionally quickly.
I'm going to, fuck it. You know what?
Yeah.
I'm going to call my mech. And I'm ripping the piece of the building out.
He stares up and looks at each of you. Don't you understand? It's too... And then he pauses. And he puts his hands up, almost making eye contact. Oh, I see. Of course. This was the only course of action that could occur from this. Of course, of course, of course. He stands, and then pitches to the side. More blood. He's bleeding everywhere. It's bad. It was inevitable once it was placed in motion, wasn't it? He says this out loud. And Treble, from wherever you are, you hear him. You listen. These are the inevitable course of actions, all that branched out from that day. He speaks those words with brutal and bloody purpose. But in your current state, you get a clear read on what that day was. The man sits in his office, and the sensation that spreads through your body is that of utter and absolute betrayal. This is this man's darkest moment. This is the moment that he embarked on this course of action that led to this exact moment. He sits behind his desk as the CEOs argue. Well, the new world, I don't really like it. Why? Why don't you like this one? Dragons are so passé, don't you think? We were aiming for more of a fantasy setting, but dragons? Are you kidding me? Get those big lizards out of here. They're boring. Plus, they're not really even dragons. Oh, he's about to get on his dragon kick again. The operator speaks up. As the representative of Company Zero, I am more than happy to go over any qualms that you have with this world Of course, together we will find a better... Oh, shut up! What? A strike of pain through the side of your head, Trouble. A strike of pain and realization through the side of your head as you feel the sense of betrayal. You couldn't do any better. All of us are trying our best, but you're just sitting over there and criticizing. I couldn't do any better? He leans forward and grips the desk, not letting a hint of it spread to his face. His voice would not betray the feeling he felt, emanating from that day. That's right. Their betrayal. That betrayal. They spoke to him and insinuated that he was not capable of changing things. That he, of all people who dealt with the tormented, was unable to change the course of history. Such a thing was unfair. He looks between the two of them and smiles. Then this is fate playing its course. It seems the pattern's changed. Win or lose, most importantly, his gaze twitches up towards the ceiling as a rumble travels through the building. I'm right. And then a crash as your mech impacts it.
He cares more about being right than history changing to be worse for him. I hate him.
In a nearby room, one person wakes herself up. The rumbling started. The combat reaching the complex. She doesn't remember where she is. Not fully. She stands and moves. And then a call, muffled on the other side of the wall. Riddle, that's you, right? Yeah. Guy, was it? Yeah. They managed to get you. Guess we're fucked. No. She shakes her head repeatedly. I don't think we're... Not yet. I don't exactly know what's going on, but I'm in Geist right now, right? Yeah. She sits down. Looks at the panic places, the blood stains on that table where she tried to write. No matter how bad things get, as long as we're still breathing, we can make a difference, right? She says it almost to herself. Couldn't really hear you on that last part. Plus, even if I'm captured, there's still one big advantage. Found you, didn't I? Guy's hand pauses on the wall as a shaking sob moves its way through his body. He wasn't ready for something like that. He spent his entire time in this jail cell preparing himself for the end to be forgotten. But those words undo the man. He simply slides down the side and comes to a rest at the head of a distant plain. The world reimagines itself. A long and distant connection to a place well beyond imagining. The person who finds herself here, separated, in flame from her body, stares into the abyss, a grand and greater will. Your sprite-like shape makes its way back and forwards, looking into that overwhelming black hole. Chaos on the outside, but on the inside, still beauty to be found.
This is not what she imagined it would look like.
You
Is this
stare.
a field?
It is. You stare on all sides into the infinite weed around you. The abyss beckons to you. It wants to talk.
What is it saying?
You make your way forwards, and 1,000 gasps all spread over you. And then you face it. The overwhelming rush of information. Human history compressed down to a single point. It moves through you and overwhelms your consciousness. You are driven insane in a moment. And then your mind corrects itself. And you maintain eye contact. She remained staring straight ahead this entire time. She remained locked on this precipice. You have no idea how she managed it.
Jeez, okay, she's got a little bit more fortitude than I do. Would it be possible for you to perhaps slow that down? I couldn't take all that in at once.
You speak that aloud. And begin a conversation. Argus, we're going to catch up with exactly what's happening with you next session, but I want to register something. An averted timeline. Another bad end. If at the end of this session, the operator's secret remained undiscovered, you would have been dragged down to this sewer. You would have seen a scene of this person chasing a man. This vision dances in front of your eyes as a man in red armor makes his way over to the edge of the edge of the path. He takes his steps forwards, Sam barely holding on to life. I know it. The operator's secret. He takes one step forwards. Shit. Reaching down for his diary, he begins to write. One page after the other, he hurriedly continues writing before throwing the diary directly into the tunnel of flame. The man's back is punctured, and he's killed on the spot. A shame. Clean this up, would you? He'd turn away and allow the flame to echo out, leaving the demiurge system simply there to recollect the pieces. But instead, there it is. Holy shit. Sam pulls himself down from the roof where he looks out over the city, where a absolutely massive form has manifested itself. I'll be damned. Give him hell, Willow. He turns his way around. I gotta go find Rekko. The man makes his way away, still clinging to life. Trouble, you note a single file. Even in the chaos, trash moved itself out and away from the operator's office as this event occurred. Do you pay mind to this? It was the last order of the of your forebearer.
Yes.
She disposed
what
of the
is it?
trash.
She emptied the recycling bin?
She emptied the trash in her office.
And I assume that's in alignment. When you leave a company, you clean out your desk.
Yeah. Yeah, she emptied her trash can.
Yep. Nothing weird about that.
Nothing weird about that.
Yep.
Not even gonna ask a question about it, just gonna leave that there.
I mean, I'll look at it.
You look at it. You sort of half a mind. You pop it open. You look. Yeah. Looks like she disposed of a body.
That's good. Okay. Yep. And I'm just there's no need for this. This is just
Yeah, protocol. Protocol. That's normal.
Protocol.
It's business.
Yep.
It's business. It's business.
I close it.
You close it. Thump! A trash receptacle is suddenly filled with the excess of the office. Thump, 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 thump. Something rolls its way out. Trash disposed of at the last second. A replacement part now succinctly replaced. Even in moments of dying hope, honestly, can come from some exceptionally strange places. The body pulls itself free, one mechanical arm, clicking itself and looking at the city above, now dwarfed by a monster. And that's what we're calling this session.
The fucking banana peel.
Excellent work, everyone!
Jay told me this was one of the possible endings for the
Yes.
session of the shallot. I hold up Demiurge Trouble, the shallot.
The shallot, yeah.
So I made that, and then I was like, I'm sure that we'll figure it out. Gets one turn.
Yes. You didn't block. So we have a quick correction. I actually have a post-credit scene to do because when I registered, specifically, I've been waiting for a proper moment to do any of this. When I registered, oh yeah, bullet in the air. This is the situation you find yourself in as you are confronted face to face with the villain, literally at gunpoint, the most dramatic moment possible. It is, of course, exactly at this moment. Both of you are squared up against the operator. You're ready. That you are reminded of the actual blight on your life, the actual cause of all of your suffering, Argos. 5 sessions ago, Ace fired a beam that would head directly in your direction. And in this exact moment, as everything collapses around you, do you know what happens? Your gun is pointed up. You aim it at the man in front of you. Take 7 damage.
I'm losing my mind.
Tired Willow.
I know, Argos. I know.
Anyway, back to fan art.
There you go.
Oh my fucking god.
Thank you, Pop God Dude, for putting this together. First off, yeah, me witnessing horror is beyond my comprehension. I don't get it. Yeah, director, miss him every day. From the baker, giant banana chocolate chip cookie bar for God's strongest feral chicken disaster. Look at that.
Oh my god. My only request was big.
Then we got
yes, my guy. Yes. Yes.
and then sealed at Alaska, limit lifted. Yeah. And then someone has to make them pay.
The thing that I wish would happen.
Yeah. Stasis from Pope Tattoo.
Stasis.
And then an update on the Spanish translation of
Yo,
Cinema System.
let's fucking go.
Then we have Longos.
Longos, yeah, of course.
And then you have Baby Zealous.
Oh, I love it.
The first
Yes!
we have
Let's fucking go.
And then look at all this. Yeah.
Good. Push her off.
Push her off.
My eyebrows.
What genre of game is Reflection Glebus think like? Oh, dude.
Tiny proved it was think like tonight.
No. Entire stability. I want to see my they them.
I was gonna have Ace cut you off during that. But that felt exceptionally cruel. Love wins.
Love wins.
Love wins.
Stand user, Devil's Train. And then we have all the art that
yes,
was made over August. Yeah.
Yes. Yes. Yes.
Beautiful.
And then we have this made by MD.
Yeah, let's fucking
but I love them anyway.
Fucked up and evil. Love them anyway. Okay, we stayed up deeply late. Everybody, thank you so much for watching. I hope you had a great time this session. I hope you have a great time next time. Say goodbye to chat, everybody.
Bye bye.
Bye bye.